All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another Santi Smog stream. The second Santi Smog stream of the day. That's right. We had a stream earlier today at 4 in the morning. That was fun. I am awake again now, ready, live with energy to bring you Bloodties. It will be episode 74. I'm gonna go ahead and enter the voice chat now because I've kept them waiting for too long, methinks. Let's go say hi.
That last part of
hey guys.
Hello.
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 Hi.
It's been a while.
Yeah, it has. When was last session?
6 years is about.
6? Jeez. Okay, well, Orcus won, I think. The characters died of old age.
Yeah, my other group that I also got in touch with yesterday for like the other campaign D, I call them.
Oh yeah.
I think it'd been over a month since I had last played with them, and they're like, "It's been 84 years."
Yup.
The last time we played, which was the Rakir fight, that was November the 19th, so almost a month.
Almost. Oh my god. This season, yeah, this time just drags out any D&D sessions.
Yeah, but the good news is we're pretty much, and per the episode title, which I called On the Cusp, we are on the cusp. We are right at the end. But still.
There's still a lot to be done.
Lots of slaying.
Hey Tim, can I ask you stuff in secret chat?
Sure.
This session hasn't even started. We're using secret chat.
It's understandable though.
I don't allow it. It's
Well,
veto.
It's done. Can't do anything about it.
Is that Tim making that noise?
I don't know.
You didn't hear the like sea shanty sounding "We're on a secret mission" song?
No, did he play that through soundboard or something maybe? I didn't hear anything.
I know he has like a personal soundboard thing and also Discord sound, so I wasn't sure.
Oh, I did not hear it.
Alright. Man, I forgot how to play D&D.
Same. This was Tim's plan. Just forget.
This.
Have us forget and
Orcus.
also have us
No idea.
have a 4-hour time limit. So we rush and make mistakes.
Carefully crafted DM plot.
Jesus.
I tried to cover my microphone, but I don't think it
Well, I
worked.
mean, you're always quiet, so a cough isn't gonna do that much. You're good. We're gonna be missing Andrew today, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Gotcha.
Oh, I wonder if I can use this to turn myself up.
It's pretty much the same.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, wait. Oh, it's better. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. Seems good to me. Hey, Brandon.
Oh, shit. Give me 1 second. I need to get an attachment for my microphone.
Okay. I don't actually know if David is going to join us and take on Wanye's place.
I don't either.
He is in the Discord. I just don't know if Tim is aware. Or if Andrew just made the plan on the spot.
Tim is finding out right now if David was made aware of the time frame for today.
Ah.
As far as I could see, I don't think he was.
Yeah, definitely an on-brand Andrew shenanigan. It's like we were contemplating the idea of getting Watson back, and then we're like, yeah, you know what? Anybody can come in.
I mean, this will be, I guess.
Dude, if we
it's
don't
like-
have Wanye, we lose so much of our AoE power.
Yeah. And especially since
Against-
this is going to be like a wave battle thing, I imagine there's going to be a lot of
Yeah.
AoE targets.
Yup. And I only got like two or three of those on me.
Yeah. I mean, I
assuming-
have them, but if I spend them, it's over.
Yeah. It's really over for me. I'm single target only. Hey, it's Jules,
Yo.
who is muted. Oh, I don't have an icon for him because he wasn't here last week. Let me make that. Should have a Balasar token. There we go. Perfect. Beautiful.
I hereby ban all secret chatting.
It will happen again.
No.
No, we kind of got it worked out now, I think.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of specific moving parts happened on this specific moving day.
I
Yeah.
thought this was a filler episode.
Unfortunately not.
It's just, this is like Halo firefight, but D&D, and then we fight the boss.
We're just going for the high score.
Right.
Can't believe Betch is betraying us. I mean,
What?
I can believe it, but
What?
Wearing that mask
she
all
married
the time.
she
so-
married us to get our guard down, give herself 2 AC while near us at all times.
You didn't sign a prenup. This is your fault.
Oh boy. Let's see. Okay. Okay. So what's kind of happening, and it's also weird because I also have a call in a little bit. So like this is kind of, I had a feeling like when I said this wave thing was going to be 2 to possibly 3 sessions. This is kind of what I was thinking. Like something's going to happen.
Yeah.
So yeah, so we're gonna start rather soon. Andrew unfortunately can't be here today for understandable reasons.
Mhm.
We have our friend David who agreed to step in and play Wanye. David possibly wasn't told the time that we start these
Yeah.
sessions.
I had a feeling.
I think definitely.
I would need to check the chat. If I'm not sure if Andrew told him the time. However, I am DM and I run this shit, so the responsibility still falls on me.
I thought you were just made aware. I didn't know.
I was just like, okay. But the good news is we have some flavor in the first half, so this affords us some more time.
Right.
At worst, we can all pull up Wanye's character sheet and take turns casting Fireball.
Yep. Different elemented fireballs.
Yeah. How many spell slots can we burn in one go?
Everyone gets their own flavor of fireball.
God, he has so many.
It's ridiculous. You know, it's not even
I
taking
would
into account Kest.
I would like my flavor to be blue raspberry.
So lightning.
Okay.
God damn it, I was gonna choose blue raspberry.
What about the Coca-Cola flavor?
What about the one where like you go to the fountain and you put a little of every soda in your drink?
I don't.
Oh gosh.
That's prismatic spray. I don't think he has that spell.
Just don't do it at the Coca-Cola Cool Club in Epcot, because that Beverly stuff is nasty.
Yeah. I love
Is
that
it the
from-
bitter one?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's the aperitif. Yeah.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
My
Bebo is my
girl-
favorite.
my ex-girlfriend used to work the parks with her mom, and she thought I didn't know that drink was there. So she's like, "Oh, you should have this." I'm like, "Oh, well, sweetie, how about we share it?" And I poured her half of my cup. And she's like, "Of course, darling. I would love to drink this with you."
And that's why they didn't work out.
I was dutifully tricked by some bastard at that place. Some bastard told me to try it with a smile on his face, dude. It was disgusting.
It was Santa's.
Yes.
That might be a valid enough reason to dump someone by itself.
I have no idea what drink you're talking about, but I will say this. There is a restaurant, and I have to try and remember which one it was that I went to. But they have Pepsi Blue again.
Pepsi Blue?
Yes, Pepsi Blue is back.
Okay.
Except now they call it Mountain Dew Blue.
What?
But how can it be Pepsi if it's Mountain Dew?
Those are two different things.
Pepsi owns Mountain Dew.
Pepsi Blue these.
You can say it.
Nut. There we go. Hello, Jules.
Welcome back, Jules!
Yeah, it has been a while. Hell yeah.
Jules is trying to sort out a mic thing real quick, so we'll wait just a tiny bit more. It's all good.
That's fine.
I'm also used to Jules' profile, like Discord picture being the yellow version, so like with it
Yes,
blue,
yeah.
I'm like...
Oh yeah.
Alright.
Hello.
Not like this! Not like this! Well, everybody, how do we feel that we're on session 74?
Pain. My leg hurts.
Kill Orcus.
Ew.
Hey, everybody.
Hey! Let's go! Our fighter is here. One of our fighters.
Yeah.
We have multiple things.
Well, Nasira's
So
part-time
nice
fighter.
that it's 1 p.m. again.
And then just so you guys know, I do have to head out, like, I want to say, like, a little under 3 hours in.
Okay.
That's reasonable because Tim has to do something too.
Yeah, I got a voice actor call, so it all works out. There you go. Okay.
What is this weird line?
Line.
If I hover over a specific part of the map, a little white line shows up.
Aww.
Doesn't matter.
Wait, I think I saw it. Is it by Rakir?
It was on the other side for me, but like down in that region.
I don't see anything, Chief. He's losing it.
It's
Okay.
real, my bro.
Lord of Ink.
Lord,
That's a
I think.
problem
Yeah,
for
we
another
have-
party.
Yeah, we have we have a
Just
little
line of
bit.
question.
We have a little bit to do. So in a weird way, this session being shorter kind of works out. Oh my, what is that? I don't see that.
You have to hover over exactly where. It doesn't matter. Does it? Just keep carry on.
Okay. All right, guys. Well, let's dive right in. So, hello everyone. Welcome to session 74. Hot damn.
Hot damn.
Yeah. So let's recap because it's been a hot minute for several people, but in different ways, and several people, understandably, are not here today. So recap of what's happened, and also some cool moments that people missed out on. So you guys are now at Breakers. From when we last were fully here, you guys were at the main gate of Breakers Landing, fighting off a massive horde, which I have map control. I can just show you guys the map. Where's the gate? Okay, I might have deleted that map. Damn it. Oh, no, it's right here. Okay. There we go. So you guys were at the main gate at Breakers Landing, fighting off a large horde of creatures, which have now been deleted off the screen. and had rushed inside to try and find some kind of refuge and begin defense against Orcus's assault. You guys did fantastic here. And then shortly afterwards, in the middle of the fight, you guys had found Bonnick, the old vampire who you had met during the start of the Awakening long, long ago. And you guys had fought him in one of the courtyards, his body right there. Bonnick was essentially possessed by this eldritch deity of sorts named Caius, which explains all the worms. Bonnick had essentially lost his mind and became something more. You all fought valiantly and took him down, and his essence went back somewhere towards Sylvester to the north. And then the last time we played, you guys had fought Rakir. And also with Bonnick, Baldrus got the finishing blow, very poetically.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of poetically, you guys fought Rakir, who, the large black inky dragon that you saw at the front, Rakir had essentially become something more as well. Some sort of pact made with Orcus where his entire body was coated in ink. You all fought these large blights, these vine-like creatures, and enhanced shambling mounds, which did eat Balasar once again. But Balasar survived, of course. There were also some mages that could revive themselves and cast Counterspell, which was insane.
That was so funny.
Rakir was fine. Rakir was assaulted by many of you, as well as Rakir casting a large variety of spells up to a meteor swarm at 9th level, however was felled by Balasar, who, with the help of Baldrus flying him through the air, leapt off on top of his head, grabbed the last star from Rakir's crown of stars, and thrusted it through his forehead, exploding his entire form, like a complete badass. Although I can't do it on the map because it would take a lot of work, the entire lower section of this area that you all fell 80 feet from is covered and jetted with ink from Rakir's body. Rakir's head melted into the floor as well, with Betya looking very stern at. And at the current moment, you all are just picking yourselves together before you have a guaranteed long rest, which we all talked about.
Yes!
So, as you all are recovering from this incredibly hard-fought battle, I'm gonna start this slowly. What would you all like to do?
Where the hell's the stairs? Get me out of this damn ink. Clyde just starts trying to find a way up, going inside a building and just kind of getting to the top of these walls.
I'm not sure if there is up anymore, Clyde.
Oh yeah, this whole thing was destroyed. Never mind, hold on. It's somewhere around here.
Oh yeah, there's for Balasar as well. In this whole lower right section down here, Rakir had cast Meteor Swarm and essentially dropped comets down on this wall. So there's massive amounts of crumbled rock and wall just everywhere.
Tim, the thing that I did, I tooled it for now.
Yep.
So I didn't want to step on anyone's toes, so...
No, you're good, and it's something that, that's why I said, like, let's just start gently. What would you all like to do?
Okay, just making sure.
So I will say, I'll just say as DM, Betya has a very important moment right now. So
That's fair.
Would anyone other than Betya like to do something before the cinematic starts?
That's the question.
Yeah, no, for me, it's just Clyde is lightheartedly just getting out of the muck and grime and just kind of like hooting and hollering for a, defeat against Rakir finally. After, it was like a grudge match for him, personally, because of the first defeat they suffered against him. That's it.
I think I'm also kind of good. Just, I suppose, relaxing, waiting, trying to catch my breath after a dragon fight, but nothing immediately needs to be done. Or there's nothing that I can do, really, without long rests, so I'm mostly just seeing what the rest of the party is up to.
Okay.
Nasir's just gonna like come inside and wait for my enlarge to wear off.
Okay. After Nasira finished beating the shit out of one of the blight mages that, after she disappeared due to a maze spell, came back and just pummeled this thing to pieces.
Fucking maze fell.
Specifically this one.
Oh, and Jules, for context, your character was able to cinematically run up Rakir's neck, grab the Crown of Stars' last star that Rakir had casted, shove it down his throat, and make him explode.
Sounds
Yeah. Like, not gonna lie, Jules, you got probably the most badass kill of this entire campaign.
That's on not being there.
From first meeting Rakir on the back of a rock, a giant bird rock, and saying, I'm gonna kill ya, and wanting to jump on its back, to cut to level 20, where you are jumping on Rakir's back and killing him. Full circle.
I gave my word.
Alright, well, let's keep it chugging along, and there's other things I want to do as well. So let's dive into this right away. Betya, it's weird to say it like this, but the floor is yours. How would you like to start this?
Yes, I am going to destroy someone. Kind of a la Santiago did with I believe it was Clyde doing that little cinematic thing where he,
Oh yeah.
yeah. So dial it back just a couple of seconds. At long last, Rakir's mighty form gives way to the resolve of the party. The inky blackness of its form falling upon them. Sludge rains down on Clyde, on Wanye, on Balasar and Baldris, and on a recently unmazed Nasira. But not on Betya. Betya's next 6 to 12 seconds find her standing in another plane of existence, one she knows very well, one she hopes to return to shortly. Betya was banished to her home plane. And though it was here she had been reared, the place she had met and been befriended by Misha, the place that she had been trying to get Misha back to, it was anything but welcoming. For Betya's kind, the price for returning home was one slain dragon, and although hers was, this wasn't the proper way to come back. So when she arrived, she found herself in a customs room. Ochre walls reach up to support mahogany-like planks, sunlight reaching through the lofted windows embedded within. A downy cushion on an ornately carved bench framed to provide reprieve. No ink, no dragon, only the pain of her absence. With a sudden pop, she's back in Breaker. Nasira stands over the decimated mage who'd been Betya's banisher, and briefly, a battered Betya baits her breath. Misha will be back. Betya hadn't seen her kind revive on this plane. A lifetime of memories ago, Misha had. She could only imagine what Misha had seen. Betya could only imagine when it was herself who needed saving. This incarnation was Betya's lucky one. Lucky she was to have a strong group help her kill the dragon. Lucky she was that she didn't actually have to do any of the fighting. Lucky she was that her support skills tipped the battle in the party's favor. Lucky her, not skilled her. Misha was the skilled one. Unlucky for them that the Lords of Worth weren't strong enough. Unlucky that Misha was being sold out to Rakir. Unlucky that Misha was always the type to go to mile to save someone else an inch. Unlucky them, not unskilled them. Rakir's form oozes from its globular mass into the ground with sickening gurgles. What's left of its head rolls and sinks unnaturally and fatefully towards Betya. All the same, that's precisely where Betya expects Misha to emerge. Come on, sibling, Betya pleads. Come out of there. But they don't. Maybe from the center of the blob? Reasons Betya. But they don't. Maybe we'll come from thin air instead, she hopes, gazing around. But they don't. With no obvious sign of where to find her sibling, Betya slides her hand into her pocket for comfort. Her fingers extend to caress a lock of hair, knuckles brushing gently with the grain. Misha Bunny's hair was always so soft, and to think that this bit could be the last. The thought creeps over her like a frigid tide in Jubik. Sharply, with the other hand, she reaches outward and, using her bardic powers, pulls a spade from thin air. She runs towards the sludge heap. She leaps on it and climbs up to the summit. She drives her blade down into the ink, scooping with great malice and intent and without caution. She heaves ink in any direction and every direction with reckless abandon, the stress upon her body quickly rising to match that inside of her mind. Jab, heave, it's melting away. Jab, heave, the size of it lessens. Jab, heave, there's less and less space for a body to hide. She mutters an incantation. Grozovaya Volna. A sonic boom splashes a wall of grime outward. Grozovaya Volna. The sound pushes an inky wave outward. Grozovaya Volna. Her last spell slot drains away with the rest of the inky hail, the spade roaring through the air to clatter against stone wall. Betty stops. What if I hit Misha? What if there is no Misha to hit? A pause. An exhale. Nothing is as it's meant to be. No luck, no sibling, no happy ending, no end. She pulls a dagger, the spoil she had found in Thorakar's lair and kept secret. Magic powers rekindled by the disgrace of Santis. Her other hand still clutches her bardic instrument. Her spell focus. It's just a quarterstaff with sound holes in it. It feels better than the dagger. It feels more familiar. It feels so relatable.
Just to cut in very briefly, you're not sure if this is real or just going through Betty's mind, but you swear you hear Rakir's laughter fading and just echoing, still taunting you from the other side.
Betty turns towards Wanye and Kest and takes a sorrowful step. She raises her weapons at them, and as she does, her form shifts back to the elf the party first met. Her voice nearly sings out. I should really know how you feel, huh, Wanye? We both lost our family. We're the reason why. She takes a concerted step towards Kest while still addressing Wanye. Neither of us is worthy of that sacrifice. Another step. The only difference between us is... Step. You think becoming a dragon will end your pain. Step. And... Betya lifts the dagger into the air and plunges it into her own chest. She folds. Blood spurts from her back, magically lingering in the air in symmetrical arches, darkening and solidifying until they become wings. Blood runs down the dagger onto her hands, covering and extending her fingers until shaped like claws. She coughs, blood cascading down her chin and cheeks congealing and thickening into the form of a maw. A gasp, a cough. Then, a roar bellows from her new draconic gullet as she lifts her still elven eyes to Anya. You think becoming a dragon will end your pain? I think becoming a dragon will end you. Betya turns to Wanye and rushes him. A flurry occurs in a blinding flash, giving way to a jolting calm as their blows landed. Both Betya and Wanye freeze as time crawls. 1, 2, 3. Wanye drops to a knee. Betya slumps to the ground. Betya's draconic transformation melts away. Her maw, her claws, and her wings congeal and scab. As they dry out, they flake and wisp away into nothing. The dagger slips from her chest, falling to the ground with no noise. As the spell fades, her worm-like features fade to reveal contrition. I'm sorry, Misha. My luck ran out. Tears tip their lids and rush down her cheek, mixing with the scabbing ash and inky paste to form deep crimson streaks down her face. She turns back towards Wanye and pulls herself up. I'm sorry, Wanye. I couldn't help you. She stumbles forward with no sign of aggression. I couldn't save you from Kest. She sinks her head into his chest and grabs his sleeve as she sinks into his form. She tightens her embrace for a moment, and as it lightens, so does she. Wanye feels less and less weight as her figure dematerializes into radiant energy. Wisps of fractal light glimmer and dance where she once did. And as he feels the last of her, the light rushes into his core. Betya is absorbed into Wanye.
First off, hot damn, beautiful. And
See
yes. Yeah, at this with all of that, you do see this moment where you see Betya's form flow into Wanye, specifically Wanye, and Betya is no more.
Where'd she go? Wanya, you have any idea what just happened?
You see Wanye just sort of in this shock. I gotta be honest, Clyde. I kind of didn't see that coming.
I don't think any of us did.
Like what does this mean?
There's shock, there's grief, and then there's whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah, like Clyde, you've done quite a number of crazy things throughout this journey, but that, yeah, and he sort of just like clenches his fist and like rubs his talons in his like in the palm of his hands. I mean, I kind of feel different.
So, Clyde looks up as the cloud of inks just dissipate. No Misha and no Betcha now. Well, that we can see. The hell do we do from here? Keep fighting with less firepower? That's all we can do, is it?
I guess I've never seen that happen before. I don't. It doesn't seem like it's just coming back. Does it? Look around.
Maybe we can like make a call or something. You know, there's got to be someone we can borrow.
What was that? Is the dagger gone? The dagger that she stabbed herself with?
No, it fell to the ground.
Ooh, the Clyde's gonna pick it up. Where the hell did she get this?
Did we see her get it?
That's a good question. I want to say, and Dylan,
The answer
John,
is no. The
Yeah, I
answer
know I
is
was
no.
mad about it out of character, but
But the party was suspicious of her because they thought she got something from Thorkar's lair.
and it's specifically just so I'm clear as well. I believe it's the kobold blade you found, correct?
It is the Cobalt Blade.
All right. So you find, for those who would examine the dagger more, it is a blade that, looking it over, and for whoever would know, this is a blade forged by kobold. It's some combination of both steel and dragonbone. It used to have some sort of magical component to it. You're not sure when the magic left out, if it was leaving just now or long ago. But essentially, this was some kind of artifact once, if not just now.
and we have no idea what it could have. What just happened by stabbing oneself with it.
At the current moment, no matter how hard you try examining it over, even during the long rest, you can't make out what this dagger is or once was.
Is there like can I look around for like a rat or something that we can stab to see if it does anything?
Yes, the street would be littered, without going into hyper detail, a wide variety of humanoids and animals that are deceased.
They're deceased. Stab a dead body. That does it.
Hmm.
You could probably find a rat.
If I wasn't too critically injured, I would have tried immediately. But if it backfires, I'm probably dead. Ah, fuck it.
I don't think
I find
Clyde had it.
Clyde
Maybe
finds
Clyde.
a corpse to just kind of like poke with the dagger.
All right. I'll say both. You can find a rat, one lucky rat that's like, I made it, and Balthazar just grabs it.
Yeah, I got the rat right here.
Ah, perfect. Hold her still.
I think this is the last rat too. Wow.
And so you stab both a corpse and the rat. Dylan, would anything happen?
I would say no.
Mm-hmm.
It's a
I'm heard
dud.
The rat dies, so that does happen. So we know the dagger is lethal.
It's just a
That's
plain
good,
old
it's okay.
dagger now. What did she mean by save you from cast? Was that her plan all along? Or is it just something she got attached to?
And
Yeah.
Wine, you're just sort of like
Yeah.
looking like you just see like all these different like all the stages of grief kind of like going back and forth. He's just like I don't know. You know, I just
Did Wanye know that he was cast the whole time? That he had another inside him? Or is this...
I mean, like I've always been like, you know, I've always been a dragon, you know, like that's in my bloodline and
Right.
stuff.
Yeah.
Cass, do you think anything? And just the other duplicate version of Wanye, but as Cass just sort of looks unblinkingly uninterested. Just seems to be like just stepping through the ink for fun. Yeah, I don't know.
Kid.
What?
Nothing.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel different. I just don't know. And I guess I'll ask Dylan as well. Just to give you free reign on this as well. What difference would Wanye feel, if any? And how soon, or you know, how quick or long would any effects take?
Great question. I would probably equate it to whatever tweaks that you made for Rakir having absorbed Misha's powers. If there was an itemized list or amount that you've already predetermined.
Okay. So what I will say is that, and we'll save this for Andrew and or David, whoever chose, and at the appropriate time, is that a dormant power rests within Wanye that is soon to be awakened. I'll leave it at that for now.
Clyde kicks some dirt. Just says, never even got to see where she came from. Came in as mysteriously as she left, huh?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Can't explain it, Clyde. Can't explain it.
One day I will.
I mean, do you think we'll see her again?
I don't think she outright died is a thing. I've experienced death. That whatever that was, I don't think that was it. That was something else.
Yeah, it was just like it wasn't like a proper like kind of dying. It was more like a transference. I kind of feel.
A transference. That's gotta be it. Can't do anything right now. Too damn tired, and there's demons all over the damn place, ready to kick our ass at any moment. We gotta finish this shit with August if we want to move on. And we will move on, right, fellers? This shit ain't nothing to us.
Yeah.
We should rest up first. This.
It's as you say that, Clyde's legs literally buckle underneath him because he's still just a pathetic human that has finally, like, the adrenaline has finally worn him out, and he just like falls to a knee. Yeah, yeah, you're right. Shit, how far is the recovery tower?
You were 80 feet up. Well, for context, for anyone who missed, Clyde went down like 4 or 5 times in a row of
Yep.
0 heals, 0 heals.
Yup.
Yeah, Clyde is floating like waist first, like waist pulling the rest of everything up.
I pick up Clyde.
Thanks.
Alrighty. The recovery tower, so to speak, it's not actually too far from here. But with the city changing hands and power over time, more so for Orcus by every hour, the recovery tower station changes as more of the city and kingdom gets conquered. But you guys would rush your way back and take your long rest, thankfully successfully.
All right.
You had, of your rest, little technicals and little cinematic. You have burned one short rest, one long rest, and for the rest of the fight, up until Orcus, without saying how, a long rest that will happen, don't worry. You have one short rest remaining. For the fights that you're going to have with the waves, at any point you all can decide short rest.
All right.
Gain the benefits of a short rest. Basically, like an immediate heal and recovery of whatever you can with short rest.
That is awesome. I'm gonna hit the long rest button at this time then.
All right, long rest it up. During this time, you all are. And actually, I'll give one option to Balasar. If Balasar would say yes. You all are recovering in the tower. Wanye is kind of looking through some notes, but very much in deep thought, thinking of Betya and the power that he has now gained, and maybe even consorting with Kest a bit and having a bit of a spat. Baldrus, I'm assuming you and Senna are on your dinner date.
Is there a dinner to be had in this place with all the demons and such?
You know, there is a, if you would pursue it, which Senna would be fine with, there is, we'll say, an hour of calm where reality stops and the small diner, so to speak, in the tower does its best, basically does a performance for you guys to pretend like, oh, there is no invasion going on. What invasion? What would you like to order?
Well, it's hard to, with what I just saw, who knows what the hell's gonna happen next, so might as well take advantage while I'm here.
I'm a fan of the spaghetti bolognese. Do you like spaghetti?
Spaghetti bolognese, did you say?
Yeah, we have spaghetti bolognese.
Quite odd. Is it canned?
No, it is homegrown. We have some. Do you prefer canned? Can you?
No,
can?
I was just thinking back to something, and I.
Oh, okay. Well, sit tight, and you both enjoy a nice Italian spaghetti dinner in the middle of this long rest. Otherwise, I'll say Balasar, at one point, I'll ask what you're doing with your time, but at one point, you see a very familiar sight who you haven't seen in a hot minute, and you would gain this as a free ally. You see, donned in complete armor, and also these red markings across its face, like tattoo and war paint. You see Sora, the bear, enter the frame.
Wait, like just they just walked in?
Yeah, among the people, at one point you literally see your bear compatriot arrive.
I greet Sora kind of like just like a big old burly dog. I just kind of get in there like, late as always. Good to see you, girl.
And you see she flops over on her belly, which is covered in armor, but still shows the belly. You have the stats are quite simple, but for Sora, but enhanced. For Sora specifically, it is a free ally for Balasar that can act and move on your turn. Its health has been increased. Its armor class, of course, is increased. it gains an additional claw attack for its multi-attack, and all of its attack bonuses and damage is doubled.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Right.
There we go. And I can give you there we go.
I was
I'll
gonna
just
say
pop-
if you have like a thing already set, that'd be awesome.
yeah, it's all good. I'll send you this just as a message, and then there we go. It's essentially, is it this one? I believe. Let me see. It's basically the bear stat block, but with modifications and bonuses. Here we go. Let me pop you this, and it's basically this. And I also put the numbers, like the health and AC, on Sora's token as well, so it's all set to go in Roll20 as well. There we go. All right. Anything else Balasar would be doing with him this time?
Yeah. I mean, if anybody would notice, like during this time, Balasar started to take up meditation, and not quite prayer, but does seem to be kind of talking to someone inwardly. If at any point anybody like came across it.
Gotcha. And at some point, if you would be willing, there would be some scared citizens and maybe a friend or two, an ally or two, who would request to join you or ask if you could lead a meditation.
I have a
This
little
I don't do it publicly enough for he wouldn't try to do it like very publicly. It would just be more like if you just happen to pass by the the side room that Balasar decided to use.
Someone's like, "Can I join?" Shuts door. No kidding. My pieces of bread. Gotcha. Okay. So while meditating, Nasira, what would you? There is a point where there are some who are still terrified by your more witchly appearance, but some still see you as an ally. What would you be doing with him this time?
What is Yuri doing at this time? At this point, there's just a lot of anger. Sierra's channeling them all back. Having witnessed what happened with the egg, and not knowing exactly what's happening, what's going on, Nasira's just angry again. Finally deciding, hey, these people are good people, you know. Then another one vanish in the way that they did. And not willing to take her anger out on the wall the same way she did when she was in prison, because we currently need all the walls that we have.
Fair point.
You'd probably see a lot of pacing, anger, and she really needs something to punch, so she hopes a fight starts.
Gotcha. So while Balasar practices peace, Nasira practices restraint.
Yes.
Gotcha. And Clyde?
But you see, it's a very aggressive meditation.
He's gathering key.
Balasar wants peace, Nasira wants a piece of something. And Clyde, what are you doing with your time?
Clyde, as he was carried partially by Balasar to the place of rest, looks like as if he's about to pass out upon entry to a safe haven. However, echoing in the halls nearby, at least to him, a wailing can be heard. His child. He shoots up, adrenaline spikes once more, the instinct to protect rises, and he stumbles out of Balasar's grasp, running to the source. He is very beat up, very raggedy, very disgusting looking, and a misshapen appearance, but he doesn't think about that. He just rushes to his child and, finding her, attempts to comfort her. However, Clyde has not quite been there to raise her, and actually was not there at all to protect her from the morbid fate that can clearly be seen on her belly. Though he's gonna be learning all he can about it to lessen the impact on her life, he knows this is something she's going to have to put up with should they survive. And the child cries and cries in his arms as he does his best to lie that it's going to be okay. Lie that he's gonna be there for her. But he wasn't there for her. Someone else was. Using the powers granted by Eldritch Association, he casts Alter Self and transforms into Blossom. He then also casts Glibness to exude an aura of absolute confidence and positivity, regardless of whatever words he says. And for the hour that these spells remain active, he is both father and mother to a child in a world that is slowly crumbling all around them. And he does not get an ounce of rest until Rosemary, Judith, Evelyn Parker is able to rest herself.
I don't know why this feels like Joel and Ellie vibe from like Joel energy from Last of Us. Just... Okay, so for a time until Rosemary rests once more, you mother Rosemary.
Mm-hmm.
And then when the baby finally cries or softens herself to sleep, you resume as the artist formerly known as Clyde. And finally get some long rest. Anything else wanting to be done by anyone else, and then we'll transition. Okay. At one point during the end of the long rest, towards the end, there is a point where as you all would begin to assemble, like kind of calmly assemble, maybe eat some small food that they have laying out, some scraps. You all look up and see two familiar faces. You see Stans, who looks absolutely something got to him. Something got to him. Something cut him. He got some action himself, despite being more secure in the towers. But at his side, you see the familiar face of Persephone. Stans would walk up to all of you and say, so I heard that there was a lowering of... You lost someone.
Seems so.
With great difficulty towards the other group, but them accepting that I am deciding of where their units are to be determined. I sought it best to bring one of the other's company over here to support you all. No offense to their doings in retreat and in the Wilder side, but matters are more important over here.
You do what you gotta do in these times. We're low on supplies. We gotta get what we can. Pleasure to see you again, Persephone.
Much obliged. How's it?
It's going. About as well as it can.
Well, considering it's the end of the world and we're not dead yet, I'd say it's a little bit better than it could be.
You got that right.
Why do I imagine Persephone with a sun hat while everyone else is covered in like blood and
A sun hat made out of, like, moss.
yeah. Well, it can't be that bad. No kidding.
Look at all this death and decay.
I'm in my element.
There is a moment where Stan's just sort of straightens a bit, and you see piling into the room a large assortment of allies that you have met over the entire campaign. I have an image which I will post for reference so that you guys can call upon these allies in the battle ahead.
Oh, yeah.
But in total, let me see real quick. Let me go over here. It's a little bit of...
I hope Quandrus is there.
You know what levels these allies are?
1.
I do.
They're just a free meat shield.
You see Quandrus roll in with, like, in a wheelchair, but with a shotgun mounted at the leg position. I'm ready to fuck shit up. You also see, of course, Santis walking in elegantly and having some sort of martini, just like, you never know which drink's gonna be your last, kids. Well, this is it by the looks of it, and motions back, and you see, in total, Sir Pensis with a small squad of knights. You see Praenor Velian, who is not much of a fighter, but her use can cast 1 level 5 Cure Wounds if someone is in need.
Got it.
You have Prodric and Ives, who are combat equipped, but in total fashion, they have the taunt ability, which can impose disadvantage on creatures.
Yes, we're using that on a Merilith, absolutely.
You have Syndra, who isn't as much as has more like utility equipment given to her by Santis, but is still there and has some abilities of her own. Also showing her full succubus form, not holding anything back now.
Nice.
You have Gretchen, who maybe is small and scrawny with lower health, but is a vampire and can be quite a useful aid.
Do uppies with Gretchen.
Don't sleep on Gretchen. He's been stronger than me this entire campaign.
Exactly.
Finishing her dinner date with Baldrus, you have Senna, who has some expertise in fighting, and to Baldrus' surprise, she has kept this hidden, has learned a bit of magic.
Nice.
I've been multi-classing.
Scandalous.
You're supposed to go full artificer. The capstone. Think of the capstone.
Although a lot of the vampires of Fort Worth are covering many sections of Fort Worth to have volunteered as well to be aides. Not just, primarily for Baldrus, but if Baldrus wishes for them to cover other people or help other ways, they are here of assistance.
Fair.
Of the bigger units, you have the Howl, the large werewolf that pursued you.
This motherfucker.
You haven't seen much of what the Howl can do, but the Howl is here to offer aid, and is usually by Stanza's side, but has offered its services if you guys need. Nord and Gemma, the monk, tiefling, and sort of human fighter that you guys have known, they have, in a hilarious fashion, brought their now tamed Hydra. So that you can have a Hydra to support you as they mount it and ride it into combat. We have a persuaded fire giant.
Yeah, that's right.
He's
that
on my
you got-
payroll.
Yep.
My baby.
Yep. Who can absolutely fight and help. You have Wanye's child, Folgers, the Death Slod, who can
Mhm.
help you.
They're gonna be first in.
And lastly, you've barely spoken with this person, but you see a clown.
Shut up.
Oh my
He doesn't
god,
do anything.
we need you. I'm hugging the clown.
You're not sure what the clown can do or can't do, but the clown is here.
We know what the clown can do. Raise spirits.
Stop! That's his organs you're squeezing. That's not his nose.
And then, while the assemblies... Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say this is when you guys learn Balasar loves clowns.
I did not see this coming.
I did not see that coming.
we never came across a cloud. It never came up until now.
These are great warriors in my clan.
I thought I lucked out the fire giant. I know, really.
All right, and as the assembly is here, and Stans is issuing orders that the army is approaching from all angles and positions, and that everyone is given their orders of where to cover, but should this squad primarily ask for someone's aid, they are to immediately report to wherever you all are stationed. How this will work is that you guys can call, and some of them aren't like fighters on the front line, they're more like different assistants. You guys can call 3 at a time. And at any point, if you wish the need to call them back or send them away, you can do that, so they don't die.
Yep.
But their health maintains.
Each can call one of them 3 at a time.
Good question. Total, you guys can call as a party 3 at a time.
Got it.
I don't think there's that
Sorry
many to
guys,
call.
I like to trick them.
I want
Also, really quick.
map.
I know I'm hung up on the clown, but I feel like he's gonna be important. What does he have a name?
He doesn't speak. He just speaks and honk.
He just honks.
I have a prediction on the clan.
And I'm gonna have a full-on conversation with him, with those, and I expect those honks and squeaks.
I have a guess of what the clan's going to do in our fight. Because Tim has said that we would somehow get one long rest.
Short rest.
The clown's going to be the reason for it.
The clown is the short rest.
No, the clown is the long rest. The clown's just going to stop combat for 8 hours and then let everybody sleep.
Oh, and I also just got a message from David. David will be joining soon.
Excellent.
All right.
Can you post
so,
that picture of the Yeah, the
there
help-
is one. There is one more person to speak of, though.
Oh.
Oh.
As the orders are being given out, you hear this voice cut like the softest of daggers across the room. You just hear, "Am I interrupting something?" And you all turn over, and you see standing at a pretty decent height. Okay, hold on a second. Hello, David.
Hi, David.
Hey, hello.
Hey, David.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
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 Alright, well, howdy.
Howdy.
This is David. David will be piloting the Wanye and the Kest today.
So I'm gonna name him Wanye Guest because it just works.
Genius.
You see this antenna appear from the back of Wanye's neck.
10 out of 10 pun.
Thank you.
Fantastic. All right. We're having a pretty big moment, David, so if this doesn't make sense, don't worry about it. But there's this moment where you all turn and look across the room. And David, I'll give context. I'll give you the scene soon. But you look at the end of the hall and you see, towering at maybe 10 feet tall, you see, in very loose armor, a Dragonborn.
Is he blue?
He is...
Get him.
Where have you been the whole campaign?
You mother.
No, it is not in fact Watt's son, nor is it Giga Chad.
That was so funny.
You see... We asked as well.
Yeah, I get the feeling you guys did.
Mm-hmm. But more specifically, you see a bronze dragonborn, with bronze, but in just basic colors, this yellow and greenish sort of coloration that goes over its body, with a light amount of armor, simple leathers, very worn and ragged, but just sort of approaches all of you stoically, but very ragged by the looks of it. Looks over at all of you and goes, "So this is the Lords of Worth I've heard so much about."
Oh, shit.
Howdy. Who might you be?
Who might I be, Clyde?
Raises eyebrows.
This is Clyde.
Seems he knows. Thank you, Balasar.
He has this nod. Yes, thank you, Balasar.
Rob, that's what I'm here for. I slink away to the back of the clown.
He's like, this guy's so cool. He just motions up towards all of you. Shame we couldn't have done it last time.
Last time.
You know. The first time around we did this.
He's making balloon animals.
The first time around we did this. No,
I'm going with the cloud. I'm sorry.
I specifically do not know. And I'm pretty sure the only one who did vanished into Wanye.
Well, shit.
That's what I'm saying.
And you see him walk closer and closer, and more so into the light. He's kind of been this dark figure in the background. But as he gets closer, you notice across his right eye, across, like starting from maybe up just above the eyebrow, rippling down across and kind of rippling across the cheek, this massive scar over his right eye. Well, prophecy said we would eventually meet, right? Has to happen sooner or later.
Let's make it sooner. So you're Eric, huh?
One and only, Eric Scarbringer. Also Eric Duggar, also Valneth, also. I have a lot of names.
I only knew the one. To be honest, I thought you'd be a human.
And he kind of chuckles real quick. Well, that was the point. You're only supposed to know one, and then, you know, you're not a master of disguise if people know about that, right?
Fair enough.
Well, this is what most people remember me as, and you see his form very smoothly and quickly polymorph into that of a humanoid. And specifically, from legend, you see from the paintings and illustrations that you've seen throughout this journey, the perfect image of Eric Scarbringer in humanoid form.
That's more like it. So, guessing you got caught on traffic on the way here. Trip over a few demons.
Traffic. Yeah, and he kind of just like scratches his neck. Yeah, some demons. Yeah, caught me up a bit. You know, last time I thought more of the direct approach, meeting you guys would work out, but I thought the more clandestine approach would work better this time.
And yet, in both times, Orcus still got his wand.
Afraid so. But maybe this time he doesn't need to stay around anymore.
Guess we'll see. What are you
Yeah.
planning?
Plan to kill some motherfuckers.
Well, all right.
And he kind of like looks over you guys, and you see him pull out the small. It looks like a penny whistle, but
Yeah.
it has this bronze coating over it, and it has some draconic runes and etchings over it. And he holds it out to all of you. I'm going to go to the front lines, and I'm going to take out as many as I can. If you need me for a brief intervention, let's say a divine intervention, blow.
Clyde will walk up and accept the whistle.
And say as a technical aspect, similar to you guys calling upon your allies, all of you have the ability to call on this whistle.
Got it.
It is a one-time use, but it is a very powerful one-time use.
Seems like it.
He just kind of looks over all of you. Well, I'm sure we'll have a chance to talk, you know, if we all live. And I'm sure you have a lot of questions, and I have no more fucks to give, so if this all works out well, let's talk.
Let's do that. Santas can back us up with drinks.
Santa's just like, sorry, what? Yeah. Well, yeah, I'll play bartender for you guys, fuckers. And you see Eric Scarbringer just kind of hear this bugle horn outside the window go, well, duty calls.
Godspeed.
See you fuckers out there, and you just see him rush towards the window, and as he rushes, he transforms back into his larger dragonoid form, and wings sprout from his back as he just leaps completely out the window. And as the body arches back up in the distance, you see a full-sized ancient bronze dragon take flight.
Nice.
And for those of you who have been wondering how Eric Scarbringer has constantly reappeared throughout history, it's because Eric Scarbringer was never a human. He was a dragon the entire time.
That makes sense. That does make sense. What a bastard.
But okay. You all have some fights to take care of, and you hear the bugle horns of war. The bugle horns of war rage as you all get to the front line. David, being that you are being dropped into the hot seat right away, I can paint the picture for you. Any questions that you immediately have?
Yeah, what's going on?
Okay. To set the scene, you are level 20, along with all these other level 20s. You have a bunch of allies that you've never met over the course of the campaign.
Yep.
Nice.
Personally. Orcus is the big bad evil guy. And you look in the distance and see this large black citadel tower on mechanical legs like a spider marching towards the city that you're in. It is rather close now compared to the previous hours. Orcus is sending a almost infinite wave of undead and fiends towards the city, and you all are trying to keep the city safe from everything thrown at you.
Okay.
There is also a little bit of a prophecy, but it's not like black and white, this will happen or not. It's more of a gray area. That essentially, if this party fails to defeat Orcus here, Orcus essentially wins.
Okay. So I was reading through some of the chats in the Discord. Is this the Fort Wayne y'all have been talking about?
It is not actually.
Okay.
The fort we reside in, Fort Worth, is
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah.
is like is a keep offshoot of where we're currently defending because we had to retreat to a larger city to defend. So yeah, now this is just like a city called Breaker's Landing. That's what we're defending.
All right.
I do like how Wanye called Fort Worth Fort Wayne for a split second.
He would.
You're already in character. You're doing it. All right. Well, we all have a battle to get to. So, let's start the battle. But first things first. Let's show you guys the map.
Yes.
Woo! Can I real quick? So the my highest campaign only got to like 6. So if y'all feel like you want to guide me a little bit, I would not mind.
Also, you're playing a sorcerer. I am so afraid for you.
Yeah. I also usually only play like martial classes. So.
Oh my god.
Andrew's standard affair is to cast, as he said in his message, fireball or lightning bolt, and he uses sorcerer points to convert the damage into
Okay.
thunder damage.
Yeah.
Because demons are immune to fire, or not immune, but
I
resistant
guess,
to fire.
is it okay? Is it okay if I have Wanye's character sheet open?
I also have it open. I
Yeah.
mean, I think it's fine.
Yeah, like we'll all work together. And also, today's a shorter session, so please don't think you have to be here for like 6 hours to juggle a character that you've never played. All right, but first things first. Before we roll initiative, here's the battle map that you guys will be on. You see everyone kind of rushing around and trying to get to their stations. The fiends are not here yet, but they are invading other parts of the city and taking people out. I am giving you guys this time to put yourself best on this map where you want to be. Forces are primarily going to be coming from the north, and some of them will be coming from the west and the east. There is the walls next to you and the small tower in front of you that stands 30 feet up.
Got it.
You get these two large... Come again?
We long rested, right?
Yes.
Yep, you have long rest.
Where are the enemies primarily coming? Oh, Jesus. Where are enemies primarily coming from?
From what you can see from the distance, a good sum of them are coming from the north, but that's kind of where the bulk of them are going to be, but there are enemies coming from the left and right as well.
But as we are getting to the battle station area, can I preemptively cast See Invisibility?
Yes, absolutely.
All right, I'll use the spell slot for that.
I am also giving you guys, in the session chat of the Discord, here is the aforementioned ally page that I mentioned.
Yo.
Awesome.
Ooh, yeah.
Tim, would you happen to know what those each of their levels would be, or their challenge ratings?
I would need to do a lot of manual checking real quick.
This thing in the center is a tower, right?
Yep, that's correct.
Guaranteed when you try to check the clown's level, the skull shows up because he's so powerful. You can't defend him.
The Avatar of Destruction.
Hell yeah, this clown's like, I bet you this clown's a god or something.
Yeah.
Before we went to battle, he
Oh
face
my
painted me
god,
the
it's
tiger.
fucking Mir.
That's what I honestly, for just a moment, I had that thought. I was like, this could be.
There we go. David, I'm going to give you control of Wanye's equipment as well.
Okay, cool.
And Wanye has a simulacrum of himself, so you have to.
Tim, is there any way to tell like how close enemies are in one specific direction?
Oh, like grid-wise, like grid turn?
I mean, like, do we know where they're gonna hit first if they're charging in?
Gotcha. Judging from what you can see and what the reports are going by, there's a massive onslaught coming from the north. That's going to be the heaviest side first, and then they're going to pincer in from the left and right.
That's all I really need. I got you. I'm gonna set up Balasar just front line right up here.
All right.
Is this in the center by the tower to the right of the tower? Is that like a wall?
Center by the right. Where again?
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Oh, there. Oh, those are sandbags on the bottom.
Okay.
And then there's houses burning, and there's also this kind of castle section up here to the top left. It's a little bit dicey because they're going to be there very, very soon. But that is a place that you can go if you need to.
Are there any... Do we have access to any, like, oil barrels or any kind of oil containers of any kind?
I would say yes. Most of it would be by the wall back here, but yes.
All back. Sorry, can you do it again?
Oh yeah, they
All
would
back
be
where?
down. They would be down here. I'll ping for everyone, or focus ping. It'd be down. They'd be down here. But if you wanted to, preemptively roll 1 or 2 up somewhere, yes, you can.
Yeah, if I can, I would like to put them just like right at the entryway of this here fence.
Right. Oh, there we go.
And now I hate to do this. I should have fucked around with D20, but I got home late as hell last night. How's this work?
Oh, in roll 20.
Yeah, roll 20. Yeah.
Okay. Well, there is a grid. The battle map grid will pop up, but essentially, for the most part, you can move your tokens. I'll actually put on the grid right now, just so it's a bit more what it looks like. But essentially, this is the battle map. And do you have questions on like range or spells or what specifically to do?
Kinda, yeah, but...
Do you have the Beyond 20 browser extension?
No.
You should
I
download
never,
that really quick.
never played online D&D.
It's okay, we'll make this work. And also, to be fair, I don't think David has access to Wanye's character sheet on D&D Beyond.
You can still roll, you just can't change anything on it.
Okay.
Right. So we'll make it work. Did Andrew give you his character sheet?
Yeah, he linked me his character sheet last night.
Okay, fantastic. So it's going to be a little bit janky, but we'll make it work. But yeah, for the most part, treat this like a physical battle map with grid tiles. If there's something like this over here, I'll focus ping. If there's something like a ladder, at times we'll say like, oh, this is 30 feet tall, so we have to kind of do it mentally or write something down. But basically, if you're climbing, just remember your height distance.
All right. And how are y'all doing those pings?
Holding left.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hold. Sweet.
It depends on the function that you're using, because there's a ruler and a drawing function. But if you have the select function, that's the one that'll give you the ping if you hold left click.
Okay, cool.
Main things you'll want really is ruler and select.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the other faster way is if you like left mouse, like click and drag your token and press Q, you'll see an arrow pop out to like show you distance.
Cool.
How do I connect D&D Beyond to the Roll20 again?
It's an extension that Alan just posted in the session chat. That extension
Do you
will
have it
connect.
already, Jules? I think it's been a while since I downloaded it. I think you just download the extension, enable it, and then you have to go onto your character sheet.
In D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
And it enables it from there.
Little D20 buttons
I think it's
with a B
because,
on it.
Jules, you had to get a new computer, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, you just have to reinstall that.
It should just be Beyond 20.
And it might make you refresh the Roll20 page itself.
Shouldn't be that bad.
Work. Yeah, but it should be a
Oh.
quick. Who was that?
We lost
Gotcha.
that check.
Oh. Uh-oh. Hey.
Welcome back.
Well, I mean, yeah, we did lose Betty.
Yeah, we did lose Betcha. Right. Oh, that's right. I have to
Bring it
rename-
up again.
I have to rename the little character. Here we go.
Also, small thing, Jules. Where do you want Sora to be located, if anywhere?
Hold on, I'm like...
Yeah, it's all good.
Sora just like... right next to me, actually. I want her We're just gonna hold this line as much as possible.
Gotcha. And you also have control over her token.
Cool.
Why is it? Wait, how do I do this? Where am I?
So I want to say, this is the literal, like, the best equivalent of Wanye having lost his memory, like Baldrus did, but it literally plays out because David doesn't know what the fuck happened. Perfect, thank you, Dylan.
It's funny how that works out like that.
So you said they're coming from the north and the east, or the east?
So primarily, at least for the initial stage, primarily from the north. That's where a good bulk of them are coming from. However, there are also some flanking from the west, from both left and right, but they're just going to be slower.
Hi.
Yeah, initially you said the north and the west, which is why I put myself both towards the top and the left side.
And how this is going to work technically as well is I have a pool of enemies to pull from, and I can add enemies of my leisure to the combat.
Oh my god.
I'll be honest, there's a lot. And they're varying levels of difficulty, so I'm going to throw the whole kitchen sink at you guys.
Very well. Do the rules for these ballistas apply as usual? If you're within range, you can call out with an action, bonus action, or free action?
Yep, so within range, we're just going to do everybody. Like, basically, you can just shout. Or
Got
at
it.
least, I think we said 100 feet, actually.
Got it. BRB, 1 sec.
Okay. Yep, so basically, like, by this front line, by the north part of the tower, don't be farther than that. What is that?
You might see.
Okay. I won't question it. There we go.
One moment, I apologize. Let me get on to roll 20 on Chrome. I don't have a Beyond 20 for Firefox, so.
Your box.
Wait, you're not playing with Opera GX.
I have Beyond 20 on Firefox. That's weird.
Huh. I couldn't find one that didn't look sketchy. They all only had like 50 downloads.
Fair enough.
Well, I mean, to be fair, there's probably only like 80 people playing D&D on Firefox.
There's 80 people using Firefox.
I am one of them.
I used to be.
Now see, I can't even say that because I'm not using Chrome or Firefox. I'm one of the 10 people in the world using Vivaldi.
The what?
Exactly.
The Red Cleric? A Four Seasons composer? Can we start requesting some of our allies from our list? All right.
Send in the cloud.
I
Also,
really
you-
want to know what that clown is. So sorry that I'm hung up on this clown, but it's
So
it's
funny.
like so great.
I still
Jules,
think we need to
go ahead.
save the clown for last.
Jules, did you want to stake claim to the fire giant?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on him.
Okay.
I want to wait till we know like exactly what we're up against, and then
Mhm.
bring him in.
To request that no one send my fiance to her death.
That's fair. That I would say send us for Baldrus to
I don't know what she does,
use.
frankly, but I don't.
In the middle of like the dinner date you have. So what do you do?
What are your strengths? What do you see yourself in front
I know you made a wooden mask one time, but like, you're gonna be joining us to this fight here. Free reign on the vampires, by the way. I consider them servants of Fort Worth rather than myself.
Fair enough.
Are they? They're 13?
Hmm?
Ooh.
What's the question?
Are they like stat block vampires, like standard
I have no idea.
No idea.
And
They
this is
just
kind of
work
where part of like the fun of this goes into, but the uncertainty is that you're gonna find out what your allies can or can't do.
I would like to later call in Syndra at some point. I think that's appropriate.
Yep. I literally have a separate page of allies and enemies to copy paste from as well. There we go.
Man, poor David has to learn how to use a virtual tabletop at level 20.
Yeah, I was like, oh, David must be really good at this if they're considering, just bringing him in for a last-second replacement. Oh no!
Very much a noob to D&D.
It doesn't impact my experience. I'm like, bro, I feel like this would hurt your experience of the things, having to just go all in like that.
I would offer to switch, but I don't think mine is gonna be any better.
No, we're all level 20. We all have some sort of weird stuff we only know.
The martial class is probably the easiest, honestly.
Yeah.
It's like the spider,
It's
it's like the Spider-Verse theme. It's like, don't worry, like he's got this. He's played sorcerers constantly. I've never played sorcerers. He's never played sorcerers. He can't do it on command. All right.
If the extension thing doesn't work out, you can just like roll from D&D Beyond and just add the numbers up conventionally. If it ends up being like a pain to set up.
Yeah, I thought I got everything going, but it's not doing what it looked like it was supposed to do, so it's alright.
Does it have the little red buttons when you hover over
Like a check or an attack roll?
like roll options? Like this. Screenshot.
Yeah, because that button is what tells the program to roll on roll 20.
Oh, I see. On the actual character sheet. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. It looks like it's working.
Cool.
Okay.
You can do a test
Cool.
roll. It'll
Yeah.
roll in
I'm something.
roll 20. Perfect.
There it is. Sweet.
Oh, strength thing. Stab somebody. Just one. Just murks.
And he misses.
I just clicked what my mouse is closest to.
Alrighty. So, I'm pretty much set up. It's a lot to manage, but I think we're good. Any more questions or requests from you guys before we dive in?
Fine.
I think I'm good. Jules,
I'm good.
I think Jules went to get a drink. But...
I'm back.
okay.
Can I move?
Cool.
Can I move one of these barrels over to this opening? I didn't realize it was there.
Yeah. That one, like right there. All right, and I'll say for allies, kind of given the previous order of don't come until they call you. For the time being, I'll just say that you guys have been maneuvering and moving, but you guys will be able to soon as well. And how it basically works is as simple as it's a free action to some of them. Someone just needs to say it. You can have 3 active allies at one time, and it's just a free action to send them away.
Got it.
If they die, and you don't get them anymore.
Okay, so there's not.
We can theoretically unlimitedly rotate them all in and out.
Correct, yeah.
But just
Be
with
3
at a
of them.
time.
It can only be only max 3 on the field at a time.
Yes.
Exactly.
Good.
All right.
That clown's gonna come in handy, I swear.
Soldiers reminds me of Ambrosius 7.
I have a
Although-
semi-important question. Persephone, who's the letter from?
Hmm?
So what? Huh?
Who's the letter from?
I'm lost.
Oh, alright. So
Oh, the
there's
letter
a
on the
letter
ground.
on the ground.
Oh, sorry, I did not see that.
You're standing right next to an envelope.
Somebody dropped their loot.
There's a lot of things on the ground. Oh yeah.
No!
That's Persephone's fan mail that once she's done with this battle, she's got to send it off to Jimin from BTS.
Okay.
Alrighty. Oh, and last thing, as far as allies being summoned, they can be summoned either right at the gate or on the wall.
Got it.
In the back wall.
That's where they'll start,
And the
no matter what.
ballistas are normal.
Unless there's something specific or something unique, like let's say Starbringer, yes, they spawn on the back wall.
Got it.
Alright, well if we are ready, everybody, let's roll initiative.
Oh boy.
And David, all you need to do before you click initiative on your sheet, click Wanye's token and then click initiative. Oh. Yeah,
30. What the heck? 31. What the
Oh,
heck?
God damn it.
I wasted that 20, bro. It's over.
That is a Price is Right move right there.
Yeah.
Just get the 30, 31.
Yeah, $1. $1.
Yeah. $1.50.
6. Okay, we got you guys on the board. Sora will take the same turn as Balasar, of course. Kest will take the same turn as Wanye. Okay, now I gotta roll initiatives.
I've got another question. This simulacrum stuff, how does that work? Is he just a 1-to-1 copy of Wanye?
Basically,
With less health.
Yeah.
With
Yes.
less health, okay.
Yes. I don't know where the health is to keep track of, but yeah, basically that.
I feel like Andrew might do it manually because there's definitely no separate sheet.
Well,
in the campaign.
I believe, at the very least, I believe the simulacrum spell just makes it so that it has half of your max HP.
Okay.
So you can just track it
pull up
from
a
there.
notepad. Track over here.
Yeah, you'll have to manually. Let me take a look.
Over 20 is ridiculous, 181.
Yep.
Mhm.
It has the half creature's hit point maximum.
Okay.
Next one is this guy. Then these guys get this. Lots
If
of
at any
them.
point y'all can hear my vaping, let me know. I'll put on push to talk.
Seems fine.
Wanye has suddenly gained. These vape pops, man, they're great.
It's a new breath weapon.
He's got to find some way to cope with Betch's loss.
I ever
Hit
use
this shit, Clyde.
If I ever use his breath, I'll rip it as loud as I can. But, you know,
There you go. Now that's plus 1 RP.
Breath attack. Alrighty. So to make them appear, and there's certain buildings and walls around the way, so they kind of weave in at different timings. But the first initial wave of enemies that you can see that just wrap around the corner, you see this large number of zombies, ghast, whites, and skeletal minotaurs.
Ooh, okay.
Again with those whites.
Mm-hmm. They followed us here.
So top of the round, Clyde, you are up.
Alrighty. Scanning the field. Would any enemies approaching be within range of ballista fire?
Ooh, great question. Ballista. Fire!
Oh yeah.
The range is... Oh, it's 120... Let me see. 120 regular, 480 to disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Okay. So they're definitely farther back, but I'll be using this then. Left side is loaded, right? And aimed, I guess, because that's how they just start.
Yep.
Okay. Bonus action, have them fire at disadvantage on the approaching creature right here.
The zombie, okay.
Yes.
At disadvantage. disadvantage, and they have siege. These knights are proficient, very well proficient in siege weaponry, so they have bonuses to hit. Let's see. At disadvantage, they got an 11, which does hit the zombie.
Nice.
All right, and the damage again was 3d10 piercing. If you'd like to, would you like me or would you like to?
I'd like to roll that.
Go for it.
3d10.
I don't know why I said it like that. Go for it.
Yeah, I'm taking the fun out of this. 13 piercing.
13 piercing. Okay. Let me see real quick. Makes a Constitution saving throw as it is a zombie. The DC plus 5. Okay, so so the zombie did hit 0 hit points. However, it's still alive on the ballista.
All right. Clear hit. Reload. Free action to reload. As Clyde plays a tune to cast mirror image upon himself. As an action. And I'll just keep track of that. Instead of making you roll d20 every time, like if I'm attacked personally by a creature that doesn't have true sight, I'll just roll the d20 and tell you what gets hit. That's how we're gonna do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think. Sorry. Say that all again. My brain went white noise.
I'll basically keep track of the mirror image shenanigans instead of just forcing you to keep rolling a bunch of bullshit.
Oh.
That way we can streamline it.
Cool. Wait. Okay.
Okay. So they've reloaded, can't aim. That will be my turn.
All right. Balasar, the peaceful, and Sora, the armored. You are up.
Not peaceful. Let's stop it with the peaceful. Not peaceful. It was an aggressive. Okay. It was like how Sith. It was like how Sith meditate. It's just.
Gotcha.
It's all trying, but you're barely doing anything. One quick sec. I thought I had one idea, and then I just wanted to double check something. Okay. Okay, cool. All right. So what I'm going to do is this. I am first going to go ahead and I'm going to throw a hand axe out to the. I'm gonna throw a hand axe out to the zombie here. Oh, that should be fine. That's fine. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and chuck an axe at him.
Chuck you away.
That is 20.
That hits.
It's gonna be for damage.
Okay. Constitution saving throw. Let's see. It is hit 0 hit points. Let's make a con save with AC plus 4. Okay. Okay, so you drop it to 0 hit points. The hand axe goes straight into the head. It's still barely hanging on, but it's a zombie. I guess it didn't fully go in, but yeah, it's barely hanging on.
Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and use extra attack to start throwing some daggers. So I'm going to throw... I'm gonna throw it at this. I'm gonna throw it at this this here big Minotaur guy.
All right.
Put some focus on that first. It's 26 to hit.
26 hits.
It's gonna be for 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay. And it's piercing. Okay. Gotcha.
And then for times for extra attack. So one more time with another dagger.
Okay.
15 to hit.
16 hits.
It's gonna be for 8 damage.
Nice.
And would like to hold a fire breath bonus action until somebody gets like right next to the barrel.
Okay, and usually you can't hold a bonus action, but I allow it. It makes sense.
Okay. Ooh.
We do cool shit here.
Yeah. Fun hospital.
That's your turn.
That is my turn, and then I also draw my my weapons. But yeah, that's my turn.
Gotcha. More cinematic, but since we've hit initiative 20, you would all see this. At least most of you would see this. But looking up in the distance, you hear this weird, like high pitched kind of shriek, as somewhere in the distance, but still heading this way, you see not a dragon, but a purple-skinned wyvern arise up in the distance. The head is completely replaced with these long lashing tentacles.
Ooh.
And Clyde, you have this like zoom-in movie moment as on the back you see essentially donned in these large red robes and these tentacles spewing down from its face, a mind flare.
Ooh.
Specifically an Alhoon that is under Orcus's control, riding the back of this mind flare wyvern and essentially commanding the army.
Got it.
But next up is going to be the Minotaur skeletons. They have some movement speed. They are going to bull rush. This one's going to run straight to Balasar, which I'll just put them right there. And then this one is going to charge past the barrel and rush Nasira. Balasar, did you want to pop your breath, or are you waiting?
Yeah. So as soon as he gets like right next to that barrel, I'm firing fire breath. Dex saving throw.
Dex saving throw, okay. Okay, Dex saving throw. Is it disadvantage? 19.
Okay, so he's only going to take half of this then.
Okay. And the barrels. Yeah.
Yeah, then you tell me what happens with the barrel, if that adds on anything.
With the barrel, and I've seen this before, sometimes people say it's like a radius, sometimes people think it's damage. Usually damage...
So he's only taking 7 fire damage. Sorry.
Usually the damage... I'll say this. Usually the damage, I've seen this before, the damage for a barrel gets doubled, if not tripled. So I'm going to say this, Balasar. Roll a D100.
Huh. 100 damage.
We'll see how much this gets amplified.
A nuclear blast.
All right, guys, let's play.
Haha, 69. We all have an orgy.
Nice.
Fucking A. This is entirely subjective. But yeah, well,
thank you all. I will. Fuck Orcus.
Entirely subjective, but yeah, we'll give it the triple damage. Alright, so instead of 7 damage, you deal, I believe, 21 fire damage. If my math is correct on that.
Sounds right.
That's right.
Alright, so yeah, you burn this thing perfectly well. You swear you hear some voice maybe make a small moan when it explodes? But okay. Minotaur has been burned. They're still going to do their attack, and if the Minotaurs move at least 10 feet in a straight line, their gore attack can possibly do more damage if they hit. So, first one to Balasar, next to this.
Damn it. I forgot to... Never mind. Sorry.
Well, what?
I was going to say, I forgot to have Sora hold an action, but...
we can do that. We can do that, actually, if you want. Would it be like a bite or claw attack?
Yeah, it'd be as soon as someone got in range, as soon as a creature got in range, just strike.
Sure, let's do it.
Ooh. Yeah, better drop this thing.
Yeah, let me see. So it would just be one attack, right? It wouldn't be the multi-attack?
Correct, just because it's a hold action.
All right, then let's do...
The bonus would be, it's not +5, but +10 to hit.
Damn.
It's 10 to hit?
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. All right. This isn't on. D&D Beyond, they can't. Hold on. So
Worst case, we roll a d20 and just add 10.
Alright, so D20. So 11. So 21 to hit.
Totally hits, yeah.
Cool. And that's going to be the claw attack. So this is going to be 2. It would still be 2d6 plus 4.
For this one, and you said the claw attack, this is also doubled, so it'd be 46 plus 8.
God damn.
She is strong bear now.
4d6. 25 damage.
Damn.
And this thing is still standing, Tim?
Still standing.
God damn. It's just
Uh-huh.
bones.
I know.
He's just bones.
It's strong bones. It's big boned. So the gore attack, it's only going to try and hit you once. It might miss. That is a 15 to hit.
Yeah, that misses.
Oh, it misses? Okay.
Like, just brace.
Yeah. Yeah, you and Sora essentially grab one of the hordes and creak it to a complete halt as it's about to gore you, but you just stop it in place. Nasira, the one that's charging towards you, natural 1. You do the same thing, but you just sort of hold your palm out in front of its face as it's like just running in the dirt. But that will be their turn. Wanye and Kest, David, you guys are up.
Cool.
If you want to start softly, Eldritch Blast is free.
That's what I was thinking here.
Yeah.
So with this Beyond 20, do I click the little icon next to Eldritch Blast and it does the attack roll?
It
Yes.
will do the 2-hit rolls, yes.
Okay.
And for Wanye specifically, Wanye can shoot 4 blasts of Eldritch Blast. So if you want, you could shoot a total of 8 Eldritch Blasts.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna move over here. And then targeting this Minotaur there on the left.
And you are within range. Fantastic.
No, smack my first Eldritch there.
Hits.
And how do I roll for damage? Do I just click it again?
It seems to be
Seems to
automatic
to be
here.
auto rolling.
Yep.
Sometimes it doesn't, but
But yeah, with every roll, it does it automatically for you. So 3 force.
Oh, okay, I see that there now. Alright. And the second one.
Second. That hits as well. So up to 10.
Okay.
Just 1, yeah.
And a 6.
6, alright, yeah. All 4 hit the Minotaur as these 4 Eldritch Blasts arc around Nasira and just bash into the sides of the Minotaur.
Alright, and with Kest here, same move him a little forward so he's got a more clear path there. Same Minotaur.
Same one, okay.
That one doesn't hit, huh?
The 15, that does hit, actually.
Oh, okay. Forward to 12. An 8.
Hits.
And another 8.
Nice.
And then hits. So in total, 28 extra damage. For a total of 45 force damage.
Nice.
The one on the right, I would say it's bloodied, but it's just bone. It don't have no blood.
It's
no
crackling.
The left one is cracked. The right one is
he's cracked.
crackling. He's cracked. All right, David. Anything else that you would like to do?
No, I think I'm good.
Nice.
Next up would be the whites, but they are not here yet. They are taking their time. Typical white. We've been here before. Nasira, you are up.
All right. Well, hey, great surprise to anyone who knows me. I'm going to rage.
What?
Oh,
She raged. She crazy.
damn. Ezio really affected her, huh?
And then I'm going to punch the lovely Minotaur that's in front of me, while laughing at how badly it failed. And I'll do so recklessly.
Dead.
You
The 27, 28, 31, those three hit for sure.
Alright.
It's 15, 30. 30 plus math. 24, so 54 points of damage.
Yep.
All right, Skeleminotaur is down.
Now I'm just gonna take a step forward and just block this path.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
No, because I've already used my bonus action, so.
Okay. Persephone.
I'm going to use my action to do my druidic wild shape and to cover myself in a whole bunch of spores and screaming mushrooms. And then use my bonus action to throw a chunk of those spores at the base of the ladder. So anyone who wants to mess with me and has to climb the ladder, take a little bit of damage.
Okay, so you are securing the tower.
Yeah. Now, we'll see.
Anything else?
I'm gonna put an aura around myself. That's just so that if someone goes within that aura, they likely have to take damage. But that's gonna be it for now.
Next up are the Ghast. They are aghast. And they are going to, they're going to bum rush a little bit. So this one's going to, they're a little stuck because there's some barricades in the way, but they're going to run right up to there. And they're all going to try and take a piece of Nasira with them. Attacks are they going to do? Ooh, do they want to be mean? Yeah, they're going to be mean. Yes. Ooh, okay, cool. They're gonna try and all do claw attacks on Nasira. Let's see what happens. Does a 13 hit?
Nope.
Does an 11 hit?
Nope.
And lastly, does a 21 hit?
Yeah, 21 does it.
Alright, so this array of claws reach out at you, Nasira, but one of them does manage to strike, dealing 7 slashing damage. Nasira, I also need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Alright.
See? Okay, so cool. You are not paralyzed.
Wow. I'm glad of that.
We play for keeps here. Yeah, there's a reason why they're sending these guys at the front line. But okay, that will be the gas turn. Next up, Baldrus.
Baldrus is also going to pull an incredibly, much like Nasira, surprising move. And I'm going to cast haste on me. Never seen before. I know. And then, I, seeing the sort of blockade deal going on here with Balasar and Nasira, I am going to plant myself right here.
Okay.
And using my hasted action, I'm going to punch this one thing directly in front of me.
Okay. Whoa, sorry. I don't know what came in.
17?
Yep, that hits.
Or 8 thunder damage.
Thunder still barely standing.
And that one specifically has disadvantage attacking other people.
Gotcha.
And on bonus action, my armor is going to magically singe down as I cast a defensive field, which just gives me 10 HP.
Gotcha. Okay.
And that's my turn.
Your turn. Next up would be the zombies, which at this point, these ones are going to be quite stupid. I don't even need to roll for these because they're so weak. They're so dumb. They just go after what's right in front of them. And your armor class is through the roof. Even with a nat 20, they would not be able to lay a finger on you. So, Baldrus, you just have all these hands just reaching over you. It's kind of more of an annoyance of anything.
Stop it.
You're dirtying my armor.
This one is going to wander over here to Nasira, and then this one will go here. This one will get in the back of the line. And then this one, let me roll.
Into the fire.
Once back. This one chose Balasar. So we're going to have one hit on Nasira, one hit on Balasar. Let's see what happens.
Question.
Yes.
For this one right here that walked up towards me, is it climbing the barricade?
It's not climbing, it's just kind of... You're just a little bit forward, and it's a little bit forward. It can't move past it. It has to move where you're at, but you're just right there, so it can reach you.
Okay.
11 to hit you, Nasira.
Nope.
And 13 to hit Balasar. All right. Yeah, they're just kind of slurping on by, but it just seems like with the Fiends and also Orcus kind of taking out what they can, they're just trying to also recreate forces through the dead people they've killed along the way. You might even recognize one or two of them. Possibly. All right. Top of the round. Clyde, you're up.
Alrighty. Seeing as how the front lines got the zombies in a chokehold, choke point. Free action, ask the left ballista to aim at the incoming wyvern. And ask the rightmost ballista to fire at the incoming wyvern. If it's within their range.
Gotcha. Okay, so let me...
This is an attempt to get its attention to bring it here rather than have it go to the front line.
Gotcha. Okay. And fire, please roll... do you want to roll the d20 or me?
Yeah, I'll roll.
All right, and it's +5. You don't... we can just do d20 and +5.
Got it. 17.
17. Let me double check. Oh, there it is. It's right here. That's why I put the armor class on the tokens, dummy. 17 does hit.
Cool. And 3d10 slash piercing.
Yep. Oh, wait, and that...
Oof.
This would be at disadvantage because it's farther away.
Yeah, it would be. So let me roll
try.
d20 plus 5.
One more time.
So if I roll lower than a 12, oh, it still hits.
Okay.
Sadly for 4 damage, but hey, it got its attention, hopefully.
Yeah, it's there's this moment where it just barely grazes it. It doesn't even go into it, but it does shriek, and you do see the tentacle face look over your direction. Yeah, it is tempted to move towards you guys.
Do I believe that it's going to get here within the next round?
Great question. Let me try
Well,
one more.
if the ballista fire was a disadvantage, it's probably not. So
Yeah, it's probably gonna take at least words 2 or 3 rounds, just
Got
depending
it.
on distance.
then action reload right ballista.
All right. Fantastico.
That's my turn.
Fantastic. Balasar and Sora, you are up.
Okay, so I'm. Alright, so first I'm gonna have Sora go ahead and attack the zombie.
All right.
So
It's a lot. There's a lot going on. With more to come.
So that is 14.
14 to hit the zombie? Yeah.
Cool. So that's gonna be. For multi attacks, what was it increased to?
Yeah, so it's 1 bite, 2 claws.
2 claws. Alright, so this will be the bite. So that's 2d8.
God damn.
Plus 5, right?
Plus for the bite. So if this is the bite, it would be 2d8 plus 8 in total.
So that's gonna be 15.
15 damage. Let's see. Okay, it is still at 1 hit point.
God. Alright, well this one's gonna be the claw then. That's 15 to hit.
15, that hits.
This would be 46.
God dang.
Oh wait, why am I rolling? It's a 1. It's 21, 22.
21.
hit,
Okay.
Or 22 damage.
Okay. On the zombie.
Zombie, yeah.
All right, it is down.
And then does any of that like damage carry over to the Minotaur?
No, just because it was this one target.
Alright, well then he'll use his last claw, Sora will use the last claw attack on the Minotaur.
Okay.
It's gonna be, hell yeah, 29.
That hits. Roll the damage.
Wrong things. Hold on.
All right.
Wrong things.
Oh, yeah, 46, not 48.
That's gonna be 19 damage to it.
19 damage. It is felled.
Is that, oh, it's down. Right, cool. Alright, then I was just gonna look at Sora and be like, hold the line, and I'm gonna 5, 10, 15 come out here to try to help Aldris. So Slash had the moon touched on one of them. It's gonna be 12 to hit.
12 hits. Is this the lower one or upper one?
Oh, it's a 9
9 damage on the lower or upper one?
on the upper one.
Okay. It is down.
Fantastic. I'll move my Slayer sword to the other one. 15 to hit.
That hits.
It's gonna
I'd be surprised if you guys missed.
3 for 8 damage.
8 damage, okay.
Standing.
Still stand.
Alright, then Moon touched again.
Alright.
To hit.
13 hits.
This will be for 11 damage.
11 damage, and it is felled.
I'll use that last slash with the Slayer sword. Oh no, I still have 2 more. It's 27 to hit.
It's
For 11 damage.
on the zombie.
Yeah.
Down.
And I'll turn to this thing for my last attack.
Cool.
Touched. To hit.
12 hits. Oh wait, on the ghast.
Yeah.
Small. Hold the phone. Oh, that misses.
Okay, well then never mind.
Okay.
In that case, let's see, 5, 10.
I realized they were missing their stuff.
No risk, attack of opportunity. I'm just gonna back it up.
Okay. They're gonna try and
I'm gonna do that anime leap back.
Okay. With just your toes. Yep, they miss.
Fantastic.
Get that as your
Come
turn.
back to try to hold to back to position.
Yeah. All right. Next
I
would
look
be
at as I walk, as I like leap back, I look at Bulgis. I'm like, get the hell out of there.
Alrighty. With that being done, it would be the skeletal minotaurs, but there are more on the way. But they are down for now. Wanye and Kest. David, you are up.
Uh-oh.
Come again?
You're lagging.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You're back?
Up. Okay. Back.
Am I back?
Yes.
You're back.
Yeah.
Okay. So who's that in the tower there?
Our friend Persephone.
Or Stephanie?
Druidess.
It me.
Let me check distance here. Oh, it's 35.
I kind of love the idea of like Betya gives up her life to Wanya. He's like, who's that one?
All right, never mind. Too
You're not
far
that
away
yet.
now.
How high is the thing that I'm in, by the way?
30 feet. All of the walls, the stone walls, are 30 feet up.
Okay.
So before I move, then I'm just gonna let's see what can I hear here. Target that. What is that? A ghast?
Yeah.
Target that one on the right with my Eldritch Blast again.
Gotcha.
2, 3, 4.
All of which hit. For
24.
24 damage, yeah. Barely hanging on, but yeah, you blow this thing to pieces.
All right, and then I will move. What is it? 30 feet? Yeah, 30 feet to the base of the tower here,
Gotcha.
and then Kest here. I'm gonna target that same white with just a couple Eldritch Splashes for now. 12.
What was? Hold on, let me see real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the first one doing 3 would hit, or the first one doing 17 would hit. The second one, 21, would actually knock it down.
Okay.
So 2 of his 4 blasts would knock it down. You got 2 more. Are you? And do you want to shoot the other 2 ghast, or?
Yeah, I suppose I'll aim for that center one here.
Okay. This one in the center, 13 barely hits, 26 hits, so okay, 15 damage.
All right, and before Kess is done, he's gonna move. I'm assuming this roof is on fire.
Yes.
Okay.
Anything else?
Kess is gonna move just a little bit closer, I suppose.
Gotcha.
He's gonna hop over the sandbags here, and about there.
Yeah, this is true Wanya cast tension of like they totally would have cowboy hats on and just finger guns over the sandbags.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Next up are the whites who have entered the battlefield.
No.
The
Karen,
whites are here. The whites have arrived.
get ready for identification.
Alrighty. They are going to. You're absolutely going to survive. They're going to just leave Baldrus with the zombies. Those 2. That's right. And then this one's going to roam up on Nasira. Okay. And they're going to pull out their. Yeah, they're going to do 2 longsword attacks on each of you. So for Nasira, that is a 19 and a 23 to hit.
The 19 misses.
19 misses.
Yep.
Is it because you're married, or sorry?
You're married.
That did
No,
happen.
I was not
That did happen, but
part
not
of
to
that.
Nasira.
I was not part of that.
Okay. So funny enough, Jules, I forgot to mention this. Betya basically did ceremony to basically marry the party, at least certain members of the party, to give them free AC bonuses.
Hilarious.
Yep.
I love it.
Well, technically everyone's widowed now.
Oh. Alright, so only one blade hits you, Nasira.
Yes.
Alright. You are going to take 5 slashing damage. There we go. And then on a Belisar. It does a does a 7 and a 19 hit you.
The 19 hit does.
Alright. That's gonna be 7 slashing damage.
7?
And then 7 slashing, yep. And you know what? I'm gonna be a dick with this one. I'm gonna say it went past and is gonna attack Sora. Its 2 attacks are gonna be 17 and 9 to hit Sora, which I believe miss.
Nice.
I think so.
Yeah, armor class of 18. Both miss.
Hell yeah.
Sure. Okay.
But one dared to front the bear.
Fronting the bear?
Nasira, you are up.
Yeah. So this barrel, what would it take for it to explode?
Fire.
Fire. Any kind of fire?
Hot
Fire.
kind.
The hot kind, yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Well, I'm asking, can I light a torch and use a torch, or?
Yeah, it's fire.
Okay. Yeah, I would like to explode this barrel with a torch.
Okay. Just right on top of you.
Yeah, listen, AoE damage. I'll take a hit to get everybody else.
Okay. I'll say everyone immediately around it. So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, which, oh no, the freaking
cat.
monk, berserker, barbarian cat.
Hey, I'm not a monk anymore, remember?
I know.
You're a witch.
You're a witch! Oh!
But
That's a
think I
fail.
You could do Indomitable if you'd like.
That's true.
I have Indomitable. I also have, I believe. Where is it?
I'm not a monk anymore. Rolls below a 10. I'm a monk. I'm a monk.
Take me back.
Since I'm the one doing it and I know it exists, can I use Danger Sense?
Oh, well,
Yeah, because you.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
you are the one.
'Cause you're not a monk.
Lighting this candle. Okay, that passes. All right. So half fire damage, and I'll say 3d6 for this.
whoa.
So 8 fire damage. Does the zombie survive? Barely. Does that zombie survive? Nope. Alright. Yeah, they're all a little charcoaled right now. Okay. So yeah, the barrel, you just go, fuck it, flip the lid over, drop the torch right in, and this little mini fireball goes off around all of you.
Excellent.
And it is done. Anything else in the Sierra?
No, that was my action. I'm not moving because I'm not letting them past me, and I'm not gonna waste a bonus.
Gotcha. Pretty safe for me.
I think I'm gonna be boring.
No.
It's not possible, Dylan.
It's very possible. I just want to see what kind of resistances the whites have. I'm assuming it's against police officers and necrotic damage.
Jeez.
So I'm gonna.
Wrong answer.
No. I'm gonna cast Chill Touch on one of the whites, the one on the left.
Okay.
This is gonna be a normal roll. 27 to hit.
27 hits,
And then that'll do 15 necrotic damage.
which is halved because of its resistance.
That's what I thought. Okay. I don't know as if I have any specific bonus actions I want to take, so I end my turn.
Alright, next up are the Gaist, of which there are 2, and they cannot move, so they will do what they do best and try to paralyze Nasira. So to attack, that is a 2. That's a 2. They both miss, 10 and 7. Ooh. And also, Nasira, I almost forgot. I need you to make 2 Constitution saving throws separate of these attacks.
Okay.
Good luck.
As you smell this horrible stench reeking off of their body. Okay, you are resistant to the stench. You do not get poisoned.
Nice.
Jeez. Paralysis, poison. I'm dodging everything.
Yeah, they suck.
Including fire.
They suck.
As Clyde loads the next ballista, you suck! You stink!
Boo, you stink!
Baldrus, you're up.
I feel a little disrespected after being ignored by these things. So you're gonna see a sort of white ethereal chain appear in my right hand, and I'm going to cast Thorn Whip on this thing over here.
Okay. 28, that does hit.
And this creature is large or smaller.
Yes.
So upon being hit by the Thorn Whip, it is pulled up to 10 feet closer to me. So I will yank it right here.
Yuck.
And then, so take 13 piercing damage, and then as my hasted action, with an open hand, I wind back, and I'm going to slap it. 20 to hit.
20 to hit, that hits, yeah.
For just 14. Ooh, 14 thunder damage.
And 14 thunder damage, yeah, it's looking rough.
And it has disadvantage
Gotcha.
against everyone else.
Alright, that your turn?
That is my turn.
Alright, well, next up are the zombies, of which there are 3 left. The 2 here, again, they're just mindless zombies. They're just grabbing onto your armor. There is no way they're getting to you. They're just basically... It's like you're a celebrity and, like, the mob is just trying to, like, touch you.
No
They just
pictures, please. No picture.
This one that still can't move past the barricade is going to attack Nasira once. Ooh. Which bonuses do I get? That is 22 to hit.
Ooh, yeah, that hits.
This is the first zombie of Christmas. Damn it, rolled a 1. That's 2 bludgeoning damage.
Alright, I will take 1 damage.
Nice.
The zombie looks back. I got you. I did it, gang.
His jaw falls off as he says that.
All right. And they are not here yet, but you guys look beyond the barricade and the wall, and you do see more undead approaching, as well as other enemies of sorts. But top of the round, Clyde, you're up.
Right. Let's continue antagonizing the wyvern. If I use a bardic inspiration on the ballista, can they use the bardic inspiration to roll?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I wanted to know if that was an option for me, but I'm limited, so I'd rather hold on to it. So right. Yeah. This will determine free action. Right ballista aim. Bonus action. Okay. Left ballista fire on the wyvern.
Gotcha. Okay, let's. Okay, and then please roll the hit if you have not done so.
Still a disadvantage?
Yes, because of distance. But and an inspiration if you want to. I believe.
Ooh, no, I just wanted to keep firing at it. 7 to hit.
So is that 7 to hit? 7 would miss, unfortunately.
All right. Goes
Blissful.
by.
As it ducks and weaves past ducks and weaves past. I don't know why I'm freezing.
Okay. Action, reload left ballista.
Okay. Gotcha.
Right.
Just roll an initiative for the Alhoon because the Alhoon is on its way.
That's my turn.
Anything else?
Nothing else.
Fantastic. Balasar, you are up.
Alrighty. First things first. I'm gonna have Sora move up 1 and go ahead and just start ripping into this guy. So first with the claw attack, it is a 25.
25 hits.
And or this is the bite attack. So this is gonna be 2d8 plus 8. It's gonna be 19.
19 to hit the white? Yeah, that hits. Or,
No,
yeah.
19 damage.
Oh, 19 damage. Gotcha. Yep, that works.
All right, and then he's coming in with the attack. So first one, 6.
Yep, that hits.
It's gonna, ooh, very nice. It's gonna be for 30 damage.
Dang. Gotcha.
Still standing?
Looking rough now, yeah.
All right, this is the last claw attack. That is for 20. Hit.
That hits.
This is gonna be for 24 damage.
Hot dang. Okay, yeah, looking pretty much bloodied at this point. Yeah, these guys are small, but they're quite sturdy. And Sora just full-blown just goes attack mode on this thing as it's kind of like Leonardo DiCaprio, just being tossed around, but he's hanging on.
Yeah, then he looks up and realizes I'm standing right above him after he just like cut into my back. So, first up was 4 attacks. Moon touch sword. Oh, that was a nat 1.
Nat 1, okay.
Player sword. You hit.
I can't hear you, buddy.
That's 22 to hit.
22 hits for sure.
All right, and then for 12 damage.
12 damage, okay. He's down.
All right, fantastic. Now I'm going to turn my attention to this other guy next to me. Last 2 attacks will be on him. So first one, 18 to hit.
Yep, hits.
All right. Slash into him for 11 damage.
Damage. Alright.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Fantastic. And then is 11 damage.
11 damage. It's down. Barely.
Oh, fantastic. All right, and then with that, Sora, go ahead and move back into starting position. 5, 10, 15, taking up mine. And just gonna, they're ready. Everybody else seems to be holding where they need to be holding. So, yeah.
Gotcha.
And then just FYI for everybody, I'm going to be heading out in like maybe another 30 minutes.
Gotcha.
Got it.
Alrighty.
I will hold this line, god damn it.
Alrighty. Line being held. Fantastic work. No skeletal minotaurs for now. Keston Wanye, you are up.
Alright, so this tower here is 30 feet tall.
Yep, that's right. And you
So-
can fly.
Okay, so if I use my fly, that'd be able to get me right on the edge there.
Yup.
Alright, so I'll use my bonus action for that. Fly right here. Save Persephone. I hope you don't mind me taking your safe tower here.
Not at all. The more the merrier.
Alright, and then, so this, the wall here, can I see over that from where I am?
Yes.
Alright. So, if you couldn't guess, Wanye says, "Got the fastest hands in the West," and that that gas on the left there goes and launches 4 Eldritch Blasts at lightning speed.
Okay. Persephone, you have this moment where Wanya's voice has like the smooth caramel to it and then reverts back to cowboy mode. Alright. And you're shooting at the gas or the white?
The gas on the left there.
Gotcha. All of which will hit. So 2 to 6 to 13 to 15. Okay. Still standing, but very bruised up.
And that'll be Wanye's turn. Kess, are there still whites standing? Oh, that one.
There's,
Yeah, one right here.
yep,
Yeah,
right there.
Okay.
And I'll move
Yes.
bodies out of the way eventually, just so it's clean.
Where did my? I'm definitely still in range, but okay, yeah. Kess will do the same without the cowboy voice line to that white on the right there.
Gotcha. On the white?
Yep.
Dang.
Like a 15,
Hits and
21,
hits.
26, and 31.
Damn.
Oh, there was the other two. Okay. The 15 barely hits, but yeah, all hit. So 11 to 17 to 26, yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's looking incredibly beaten up. It's almost there.
Nice. I think Kess will stay where he's at, and that'll be my turn.
All right. As the Alamo saga still continues between the two. Next up will be the lone white, and it's gonna do what it does best. It's gonna stab. Actually, it's gonna try something different. It's gonna stab once on Nasira. Natural 1, of course.
Woo.
And then it's gonna use its life drain ability. Nasira, Constitution saving throw, please.
Do it.
Do it.
I'm glad that's like one of my better saves.
Yeah. It took a chance. But yeah, you see this point where its face the jaw slacks as this eldritch kind of greenish energy tries to pull from you, but nah, you resist well. You do not have your maximum HP reduced.
Hey, Tim,
Yes?
I don't mean to be a rules lawyer, but with my chill touch, it wouldn't have been able to have regained any life points anyway, hit points.
Okay, well, it wanted to suck.
Making sure you're committing.
That's fair. But okay, that is the white's turn. Nasira, you are up.
Yeah, Nasira isn't happy at what this thing seemingly tried to do, and is going to punch it. Recklessly, obviously. 30 to hit the white.
30 to hit, yeah.
Is that really? That's a crit for you, right, Nasir?
Yep.
Nice.
That'll be 20 damage to the white.
It's down, yeah.
Then I will turn and attack I can't remember what these things are.
Ghast?
Oh, the gas.
Yeah, the ghast. I will attack the ghast with my next 2 attacks.
Oh.
God damn.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
no.
like Bobby.
31 and 24.
I'm in the north.
Seems good.
And
39
Absolute-
damage to the ghast.
absolutely, it's down.
Then I will turn to the last ghast. And I don't have a available attack, but I'm just going to growl it. And end my turn.
Okay. Oh, so that's it for your attacks?
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay. Next up. I missed these guys. Let me move this real quick. Because I have a lot of things on the invisible layer. I mean, what?
Clyde, open your eyes.
I'm looking.
Balasar and Nasira, you just hear these these large loud roars that you have heard so many times before. And as you turn around, you see in the spaces in the dirt the dirt kicking up as you go, ah, shit, it's this again. As the 4 invisible Bulguras appear right behind
Could
you.
Clyde have warned them about that?
Great question. No, not on this one.
Damn.
From where they came from.
Oh.
Now, if they faced these before, does Wanye have any idea if these are resistant to anything?
Great question. So for
I want to say
Bulguras, resistant to cold, fire, and lightning,
That's
and
the one.
immune to poison.
Okay.
There is also this moment that you both look at the Bulguras and see their hands and also teeth drenched in sort of this orange, fiery color. They are affected by fiend fire, so your resistances and immunities to their damage go away.
Ah, shit.
Oh, here we go again.
Uh-huh. You thought it was just at the Black Keep? Nope.
Here we go. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's gonna be rough. And with Nasira, you attacked recklessly, so they're not going to do reckless so that you get advantage on them. They're just gonna attack normally, but still at advantage. Multi-attacks. There we go. So on Nasira, we'll just do all these at once. Soft 20 to hit.
20 hits.
Okay. Is 20 the AC?
Yeah.
Okay, so second one hits. Third one misses. Fourth one misses. Fifth one misses. Sixth one hit. Okay. So in total, you are going to take, true damage-wise, 9, 12 to 18, plus that. 30, mixture of piercing and bludgeon damage, 30 damage total. Jeez. And then Balasar and Sora, they're gonna divvy it up between the two of you. So for Balasar, they will attack.
No cookies, nothing. He ain't looking for mans, but
Jesus.
Oh, these Bulguras are filthy.
Gosh damn. Balasar, is your armor class 18?
Oh, 17.
17. Okay, first one misses. Second one misses. Third one got nat 20. Ooh. And then on Sora, barely hits. Hits. And misses. So okay, let's do all this out. Balasar, you are going to take 5 bludgeoning damage only. And Sora is going
What, you
to...
punch your mother with that hand?
And Sora's going to take... I'm searching for bears, but... 7 plus that... 21 damage to Sora.
Oof.
And I'll just mark that right there. Oh, wait, there we go. Oh, you subtract. Gotcha. Okay. So that's going to be all the Bulguras. I'll put red marks on these for showing that they're reckless. But yeah, you got 4 Bulguras on the map. Next up, the Alhoon is going to appear on the map. I'm going to move some of these guys out of the way. I'm just going to put them in... Anything dead goes in the fire.
Cast it into the fire.
Isildur! Destroy it! I don't think I will, fam. That's the line, right?
Yeah. Word for word.
Alright, and the Alhoon. I selected all, damn it. Select it all. The Alhoon on the back of the Wyvern is going to appear. And being some fucker in the background was chucking javelins or ballista bolts at him, it's going to dash.
Got it.
So it used the first part of its movement to get here, And the second heart, this is up in the air, by the way, so it's out of reach. It's
Oh,
gonna move.
hi.
This would be 45 feet up,
Okay.
and it's going to move to right there.
Got it.
There we go. And so, and can the Alhoun do anything? Because it has spells. Ooh. Okay, you know what? Just for fun, at 120 feet, seeing Clyde, and you feel the Eldritch connection rip in as well, as it's trying to like do this forcible link on you, but you just hear something in your mind reach. You are different. It's going to cast Magic Missile at you, level 1.
Okay.
Just a little pepper. 3 darts. Give you dice. 1 to 2. 10 damage, 10 force damage to you.
Got it.
Yeah, it's just spicing up on the way over. There we go. That will be its turn. Next up will be Persephone.
Woo! Yay! Okay. We're gonna keep it easy. We're gonna keep it super, super easy with a little moonbeam cast on this area between the two Balgras. So, boom. Wow. So, they're gonna have to, at the start of their turn, do a DC 19 con save or take 6 radiant damage.
Is it the 2 on the left or the right?
It is the 2 on the right because they are, because I can actually target them at the same time.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then, how high up is the Alhoun?
From you, 15 feet higher to 45 feet.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna say that's my turn.
All right. Next up would be the Ghast, which is still here. It's gonna shuffle on over. 1 attack. Ooh!
That might be a hit.
That's a 24 to hit, Nasira. Nasira? Brando?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, sorry,
Now-
I had someone at my door, so I muted myself and forgot.
All good.
Yeah, that
So,
hits.
so the Ghast will do 7 slashing damage. The Ghast does not have Fiend Fire. Like only the traditional fiends from the Abyss have the Fiend Fire. So you can make this half down to 3.
Okay.
And Constitution saving throw, please. Okay, you are not paralyzed.
I was going to say, at some point, if you keep making me roll these, I will eventually probably hit a 1. And it's going to be a sad 12 that still isn't that 1.
A chance is still a chance. Valdris, you're up.
Is the Alhoun and the creature it is riding, are they separate entities?
They are separate, correct?
In that case, seeing Clyde get targeted and sort of realizing these zombies probably aren't going to do a whole lot, I will use my full movement, which is 80 feet with haste, to get right under here, and then I will use my hasted action to dash up to the height of the Alhoun, which is 45 feet, you said?
45 feet, yes.
So that's 70 feet to here, plus 45.
You're just doing it from the ballista.
And then, well, no, I'm gonna throw an attack with my normal action, and I want to grapple it. So I don't know what I need to do from there.
The Alhoun or the Wyvern?
The Alhoun.
Okay.
I just
so for-
roll an attack, right, and then
For grappling?
yes.
That's an
Grappling,
athletics.
Yeah. It's your athletics versus its athletics or acrobatics.
Okay, but you don't have to land a hit
No.
first or nothing?
No.
Oh,
It's
okay.
If you have extra attacks, it can replace one of your attacks.
I see.
That's
Can
how it
it
works.
replace both of them? if
Yes,
miss?
you could try to grapple twice in one attack.
Mhm.
In one attack
Okay,
action.
I'm gonna grapple the thing. And it's athletics.
Yes, for you, the initiator.
uh-huh.
20.
It's like, what are you doing? Just like rip it up. Let me go here. Okay, so let me roll its check. Oh, natural 20. I shit you not.
Yo, I try again.
And no, but here's the hilarious thing. Its strength is +0. Its dex is +1, so it barely beats
Oh,
you.
shit.
She's like, get off me! Get off me, whelp! It just starts like flicking its arm at you. You may
I
go
have-
again if you wish.
Yeah, I have double attack, so run right a
Clyde
second.
shouts across. You should hear the things this thing's thinking about you, Baldrus.
Okay, it failed. It got 11. Or no, it got 7.
Okay, sweet. Now that I have grappled it, my speed is halved, right?
Mm-hmm. To move with
So
it, yeah.
let's see, I have 80 times 2, so 8, 160 minus 115. So that, where am I to? I will carry it.
I'm opening this. I'm opening this GIF on stream. This is.
Yeah, I'm gonna carry it 20 feet this way.
Okay.
So I'll be. Hold on, let me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
So like here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my action and my hasted action. So I don't think I can do anything else yet.
Damn, that's dirty. Next up would be the lone zombies here, who I guess just mosey on up to their next target. They'll split them. We'll split up the party. Zombie attacks on Nasira. Does a 17 hit?
No.
Okay, both attacks miss. Balasar does a 11 hit. No, wonderful. Next up, okay, top of the round. More enemies are on the way. They will appear shortly, but Clyde, you are up.
Let's see. Ooh, that's within range. All right. Bonus action. Load up. Left. Load up. Or is that aim? No, that's load up left ballista. Then free action. Fire the right ballista at the wyvern. So I'll roll a d20 plus 5.
At the wyvern.
Hey, 17.
17 at the wyvern. That hits.
Okay, 3d10 damage. Much better.
Alrighty.
And then I return fire. As I mentally fire Eldritch Blasts at the grabbed what was it called?
Alhoon.
Alhoon. Okay. This will be 4 incoming. 1, 2, 4. 16, 20, 24, and 31.
Let me see. Does that have 16, 20, and 20? 16, 20, and 24?
Yeah, and 31. Foot.
Oh, okay. Okay, it's gonna cast Shield to block the first 2.
Got it. Okay.
But it will receive the last 2.
Got it. It takes
19. Wow, 10 and 1. 19 force damage.
Damn. Okay, not to force. So yeah. So 19 force damage, you shoot the blast, and it tries blocking it as best as it can, but 2 of them manage to slip through.
I shout, "You're right! I am different!" And then make sure the left ballista's loaded.
Okay.
And just move a little bit over here. And that's my turn.
Gotcha. Next up, Balasar.
All right, immediately turning around, Sora just gonna start mauling that Bulgara. So 25 or 24 to hit.
By the way, these are
On the
at
left.
advantage because they reckless.
Yeah.
All right, then let's see. That's 24 to hit.
Fair enough.
24 on the one left. Yep, that hits.
All right, so that's gonna be 2d8 plus 8. That is 16 damage.
Okay.
This one is gonna be his bite, claw attack. So that is 17. 17 to hit.
17 hits. Yep.
Cool. So it's 4d6 plus 8. So that is 24 damage.
Dang.
And then this will be its second claw attack, and that is 22 to hit.
That hits too.
All right, and then 4d6 plus 8. That is 23 damage.
Damn.
23. So 16, 24, and 23.
Yes.
Damn. That is a strong bear.
That is a strong bear. That's beautiful. I love it.
How's
So, yeah.
the Bulgara looking?
The Bulgara, it's looking insanely rough. Insanely bloodied, too.
Yeah.
Sora is just going for the kill and just tearing and biting through its chest, barely hanging on.
Are these things? I think we've asked this before, but are they considered demons or no?
Correct, yes.
Beans. Yep.
They are. Fantastic. Well, first we'll start with the Moon Touch Sword from me, for the one that's in front of me. Oh, and then let me do it with advantage. Wait, what? Ah, I see. Okay, so it's going to be 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Yeah. For 9 slashing damage.
Gotcha.
And this one's going to be on the Slayer Sword. Which be 28 to hit.
Totally hits.
Okay, so that hits. That'll be 10 slashing damage.
Gotcha.
Going at it again.
Totally hits. And
So
yeah,
that's so that's gonna be. Oh, so one of them's a critical actually. Oh, that's gonna be that, and that's son of a that. That's be 14 slashing,
gotcha.
and then the last one, and that's another critical. But let me see if I can get that
Damn.
20. 2 criticals, hell yeah!
Yeah.
That's gonna be 4. No, that is 12 slashing.
Okay. This thing's looking absolutely rough as well. Yeah,
Alrighty.
the two of you just wombo combo these two together, and they don't stand a chance.
Wombo combo, and that is my turn.
Gotcha.
And that is going to be it from me for today, guys.
All good, dude.
See you, Jules.
All right,
Thank you,
everybody
every time.
survive. And yeah, just let me know when the next one is.
Yeah.
Will do.
All right,
See you
peace out,
around.
guys.
See ya.
Peace.
Have fun.
It just absolutely destroys. All right, guys, I'm out. Good luck and find the rest of them.
I'm ending on a high note.
There we go. I just have to look something up real quick. Okay, so that they would actually get their initiatives. Let me actually roll this back real quick. There we go. Sorry. The one thing I had planned rolled higher than I expected. There we go. So next up, to the horror of some of you, you guys hear this buzzing coming from the sides. As Baldrus, you would notice this. Where do I put them? Hot dang. Give me one quick second. I'm just gonna move my tokens around.
It's okay.
It's a lot. Get these guys out of the way for a bit. They won't be here for a while. What I will say is, Baldrus, you look to the sides and you see these box-like creatures appear from the left.
Oh no.
As let me make them up here on the left-hand side, focus ping over here. You see 4 quadrons appear in the sky.
Whew. All right.
Bows at the ready, and ready to shoot something down. This one here. Thank you. 2 screens. Okay, so they're going to fly in with what little movement they have left. There we go. And seeing the Alhoon being captured by Baldrus, they don't like this. So they want to try and pincer this in real quick. Let me see. Where are they again? That's from here. So that's, oh, there they are. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I just had to find their stat block again. Okay. So yeah, they're gonna basically just try to shoot in on Baldrus like crazy. At least 2 of them are.
Okay.
Actually, no. Actually, actually, no. Fuck it. They're all gonna go for it. They're all just gonna sink in on Baldrus.
Okay.
They are going to make in total 16 short bow attacks.
Wow.
Yep.
Wham. Wow.
Kablam.
That's a lot.
Let's see. I'm just gonna roll them all here in chat and just see what we get out of it. Don't mind this.
That's a 20. Oh my god.
Jeez.
Okay, and Baldrus, your AC is 28, correct?
Is 28.
Okay, 3 of them hit and they are critical hits.
They're the only ones that hit.
Yep. They want to try and do something at least. So let me take all of this. So then it would be doubled the, or wait, it would be 3 of these. So that and then doubled to this. Okay, that's so of the 3 bolts that hit you, Baldrus, you are going to take 46 piercing damage.
Damn.
They need incredible accuracy to hit you, but if they do hit, they hit hard.
Alright. Not pleased.
Alright. That is going to be their turn. Next up would be the zombies, but they are not quite here yet, but more are on the way. Wanya and Kest, you are up.
Alright, so Andrew didn't give me much about role playing as this guy, but one thing he did tell me is that Baldrus is his bestie.
Mm-hmm.
So Wanya will move to the left side of the tower here. And aim at, what are these boxes called again?
They are called quadrones.
Alright, so he looks at the group of quadrones and said, "Leave my partner alone," because he's a Western trope now. And
Good.
so We've already split it, but I'm not sure. The Eldritch Blast, can I split those counts, or are all 4 supposed to actually hit the same one?
You can aim them
Yeah,
at
they can
anybody
split.
individually.
Alright, so I'm gonna... Yeah, I'll launch all 4 at this front one here.
All right.
And after telling him to leave his partner alone, he says, with a dramatic pause, he says, "I'll be your Huckleberry," and launches 4 Eldritch Blasts.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
The 25 hits.
Oh,
Damn, that's it?
yeah.
Alright.
This is also in character, by the way.
Yeah.
Standard of Wanya.
And,
At once he has hit 0 out of 4.
Nice. Kest here will target the right ball?
Bulgra.
Bulgura?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bulgara.
He'll initially just launch 2 here.
Bulgara, okay. So 17 and a 29.
Oh, there we go. And so is it 2 Eldritch Blast for each, or is it just all into one?
Let's go 2 for each. So the first 2 will go for the right, and then the second 2 will go for the left one there. These 2 here.
Gotcha. So is it the 17, 29, 31, 20?
Yep.
Okay. The first 2... How funny, it actually made its health. The first 2 hits the one on the right and goes down.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
And then the next 2, the 7 and 4 to 11. Okay, still standing, but yeah, the other 2 hit as well.
Alright. And
I'll just move these out of the way.
see, with some enemies getting past that front line there, Kess is gonna move kind of behind these sandbags, just a tad there, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Next up would be the whites if they were here. Nasira, you're up.
Okay. I've got angry gorillas. I've got 1 gas left. I've got a zombie. I think I have 2 zombies, don't I? Dude.
Yeah. David, how you feeling so far?
I'm liking it.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Hope I'm not butchering Andrew's character too much.
It's hilarious. Keep going.
You're the Wanya now.
You know what? I'm going to ignore the small fry behind me at the moment. I am going to do 2 things. The first thing will be I am going to cast Enlarge on myself.
Damn.
She thick.
Let me grab your room. Quick, just.
Yep.
All right there. Yeah.
And then
The she is huge.
I'm going to, because that does take up an action, and I still want to attack, I'm going to use actions.
Okay.
So that I can then punch the go for this ball right here on the right.
Okay. And are you doing this recklessly?
Yes.
Okay.
You know what? Not this time. I'll do it
Okay.
next time. Maybe.
And they didn't attack you recklessly, so just regular hits. Okay.
Yep.
The 23, 24 hit.
All right.
You also hear someone in the distance yell, "Is that the cat bus from Totoro?"
And then I also do.
Oh wow. So 40 total, I believe.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, they crunch in. You crunch in incredibly hard. You just get larger and just shove your fist straight down into it as you crater it into the earth. It's rough. These haven't been hurt yet, but yeah, they're on their way.
Alright. Do I want to use a bonus bonus action. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna save.
Gotcha.
And they'll be
Anything? Okay. End your turn. Next up will be. Ooh. Hold on a second. There you go. They're showing up a little bit late. The wyvern one got a little bit ahead of himself, I guess, and now is regretting it. But I will focus ping up here. It has 2 other helpers. You see 2 other lower class Alhoons appear. One on the castle wall to the top left, and one on the roof at the very top on the red orange brick house. And so they are going to come up to the front lines. This one at least to the edge of the roof. And they have magic. So let's see what I'm gonna cast on you guys. Ooh, okay. Okay, Baldrus, to ask again, how high up are you?
I am at height of the wyvern, so 45 feet.
Cool. Okay, so the Alhoon on the left is in range of you. It's going to cast. Let me see. It's going to cast Disintegrate on you.
Oh shit. Okay.
I don't like that.
Perhaps this was a bad decision.
I need you dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Hold on, gotta read my stuff here. Feet. Wait. You are subjected to an attack that allows you to half damage. Okay. Alright. I can add my shield's AC bonus to this roll.
Nice. There you go.
Weirdly.
With the shield. Oh no! So that's a +3. And hold on.
Flash of Genius.
Hold on. Yes. As long as let me just confirm it works on there. Flash of Genius.
Bro, why the fuck are dice like
Saving
this, bro?
throw. Correct. Okay. I will use Flash of Genius to add a 5, so it's actually a 22. Even though it's a natural one.
Gotcha. Okay.
Plus 21.
And that's not a spell, correct?
Flash of Genius is an artificer reaction ability, non-spell.
It's a feature.
Gotcha.
Yes, it's a class feature. And I can link Shield Master too.
Okay. And then the one on. Okay, so you passed. You do not take any damage from Disintegrate.
Oh.
But the one on the right is going to also cast Phantasmal Killer.
Ooh.
What's that?
I need Baldrus to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
That would be an excellent name for a true crime show, though.
Phantasmal Killer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey.
All right, let me see. I'm dancing with
That
a lot.
seems good.
Did I write it on the same one? Okay, no, I didn't. Let's see. Okay, you are not frightened for the time being.
Hey.
All right. It doesn't. These two don't seem like that. They like that you stole their fucking boss from their dragon. You're like, you fools, help me! But okay, so that's what they're gonna do for right now. Or at least trying to make you burn stuff. But that'll be their turn for now. Bulguras are up. I'm gonna have this Bulgura be reckless on Balasar. We'll just get these out of the way. It was 17, I believe.
Oh, well, that
hits.
one has to make a saving throw.
Oh, okay. What type of saving throw?
Con save.
Con save, where are you? And it has advantage because it's... Wait, does it? No, it doesn't. That is 23 for the con.
It passes, so it takes 3 radiant damage.
Gotcha. And then reckless time.
Oh. Yeah.
Yep, it's still up. Sorry. And Balasar's was 17 AC. That hits. That misses. That hits. Okay. Balasar is going to take an additional 7 plus 16 points of damage on Balasar. And I'll just put a note on his token for minus 16. Alright, and then the Balguras on Nisira. They're gonna go reckless on you.
Yeah.
Or, actually, you know what? Let me see. That one's actually party. This one's gonna use disengage, and it's gonna start heading towards the tower. Yeah. It's gonna start heading right towards you guys.
Oh shit!
Split them up! Okay. Reckless on Nasira. Soft 20 to hit.
Yep.
26 to hit.
Yep.
And soft 20 to hit.
Yes.
I damn. Put these over here. Why do I have this all on one screen? Okay, so in total, Nasira, and this is with Fiend Fire, so no resistances. And 14. 30, a combo of piercing and bludgeoning, 32 damage.
Okay.
That is going to be their turn. Next up are going to be is the head honcho Alhoon, who Baldrus is grappling. Who do you think you are? It kind of feels like you're holding like that bowl of spaghetti that you had at dinner. But it's fighting back at you. There we go. Ooh. What I am gonna do, just as a reminder, guys, you also have allies, and you can call them to the battlefield. Just to say.
No.
Okay.
We're built
We
different.
can't call the clown now that Jules is
I-
gone.
Yeah, that's true. He,
now
he
we
has
call the
dominion
clown.
over the clown.
We might need that just to equalize the what's it called? Action card.
Maybe we could get the Howl in here to start range attacking the quadrants.
Yeah, that could be cool.
Okay. The Master Alhoon that you are holding, Baldrus, is going to cast Mirror Image.
Hey!
That's my trick, asshole!
We really are a collective consciousness, huh?
Steal each other's notes. There we go. Okay, so it does now have mirror image because it's known that you're going to try and fuck it up. I'll do what signifies as a mirror or something close to it. I'll do this. Why not? Little wavy motions.
I do the ninja.
There we go. Okay, that'll be it for that. And next up will be Persephone.
Cool. If I'm correct, the ballista that's by Clyde is loaded but not aimed, correct?
Yep.
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna use my bonus action to have it aim at the wyvern that's still in the air. And then I'm going to level 3 cast Erupting Earth underneath the Balgra. There's a 20-foot cube now of difficult terrain. It has to make a saving throw. Where did you go? Yes, a dex saving throw.
A dex saving throw for the one with the yellow circle?
No, that would be the one that's nearing the tower.
Oh, that one.
Damn.
So, 20-foot cube.
A little late, but when it took its turn, did that Bulgara take its saving throw to see if it took the radiant damage from the moonbeam?
It did.
The one underneath the moonbeam, yes.
Okay. I missed it, my bad.
Nigel good. So this one, what type of save was it?
Dex.
16.
16 fails. Ooh, you should be clipping. And then that's just going to be... Oh, no. I had it where I wanted it. I had it where I wanted it. And so it's going to take the full amount of that damage. 30 bludgeoning damage.
Damn. Okay.
And now the ground underneath it is difficult terrain. So its next, 5-10 feet of movement, if it's coming directly towards the tower, is going to be at half speed.
Damn. Okay.
You rolled crazy good on that damage, by the way.
I didn't even look.
Yeah.
Yeah!
You rolled crazy good.
I did. Well, don't mind if I do. Bonus action, reaction. I am going to move back.
Okay.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna stand my ground. Hashtag floor, not stand your ground. That's it. That's my turn.
All right. Next up would be the lone ghast that's still on the Syrah. That's now been kind of deflunked away because of other enemies. Ghast misses. Good job, buddy. Thanks. Try again next year. Baldrus, you're up.
Well, I was gonna do one thing, but now I'm not sure. So I'm gonna take a simpler approach. We're gonna go 40 feet this way. To right here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna punch him 3 times. It's an interesting
Okay. Wait a
spell you
minute.
have there. I wind back. 29?
29. Okay, and I have to use the mirror.
Yeah, you roll a d20.
Yeah, I don't really. I have the spell, but I don't know how it works because I've never used it.
Unless you have true sight, Baldrus.
No,
Okay.
I do not.
Okay. So the first roll, let's see. So you roll d20 to determine, so you have to roll a d20 first and to determine whether you're hitting me or the duplicate.
Yeah.
You want me to roll it?
Yes. Because I had to roll it 20 times at one time.
9.
Okay. You must roll a 6 or higher to change the target's... Wait, if you have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher to change the attack's target to a duplicate.
Yep.
With 2 duplicates, you must roll an 8 or higher.
So this attack hit the
Above
duplicate.
a 6 and
Duplicate.
I hit a duplicate.
Yes, and we're just doing this in reverse, but yes, you would hit one of the duplicates.
Okay. Do I roll damage? Do they have
Nope,
health?
because it's a duplicate.
Yeah. Just hitting is enough.
Okay. I attack again.
Alright, d20.
Do I have to roll to hit first?
No, it's d20 to see who you hit, and then you roll to hit. It's kind of like the order.
Okay. 10.
Duplicate.
It was duplicate, yep.
Now I attack. Rolling. 17.
That would miss, actually.
No.
Darn.
And hasted action, third attack. D20.
20.
12.
Duplicate.
Duplicate.
Attack. Roll. 24. And I forgot I don't need damage. 10. So that doesn't
Second
matter.
duplicate is gone.
Okay. Bonus action, my armor shall cinch down once again using the defensive field thing, and I get 20 temporary hit points.
Nice.
And that will be my turn.
Okay, and something I forgot about, because it would happen at the same time as the Alhoon, the Wyvern didn't get its turn.
Yeah,
That's fair.
true.
So I'm going to do what the Wyvern was intending to do. It's going to get right up in front of Clyde.
Yep.
And Clyde is going to make... Oh, dang, does it use a bite or a claw? Which one? Okay, it's going to use a claw attack and a stinger attack.
Question first, does it have blind sight or true sight?
Dark vision.
Okay, then it will hit a duplicate. Roll to hit.
Oh, fuck, I forgot you had that.
Yes, sir.
So with the claws... ooh, that's a 24 to hit.
Duplicate is killed. I have 2 remaining.
Okay, and then second attack.
Hits a duplicate.
Alright, and that's natural 20 to 27 to hit.
Kills the duplicate. I have 1 remaining.
Okay. So you and the Alhoon both have 1 duplicate remaining.
Yep.
As this Wyvern with the tentacles lashing out, it just goes straight for the kill. As just immediately you go, thank goodness for duplicates. That would have been really bad.
Yep.
This dragon is not focused. Well, it's not even a dragon, it's a Wyvern. Sorry. Baldrus did his turn. Zombies are up. So these two would try to attack Nasira and Balasar. Where are the zombies? Soft 20 to hit Nasira. Another soft 20 to hit Nasira. And 8 to hit Balasar. So I believe 2 of those hit.
Yes.
Alright. So 11 bludgeoning, halved to 5 for you.
All right.
And at this time, it's been several rounds. The next wave of zombies and undead has arrived at the top of the map. Alright. Top of the round. Clyde.
Free action. Summon the Howl.
Okay.
What are its capabilities?
That's a great question. Where are you?
And if I can, get him on the wall next to me to back me up.
Okay. Fight. Ah, damn it. So I can put him right here.
Perfect.
There we go. Spin him around. And Hal is essentially just like this oversized mechanical werewolf. Forcibly changed, because similar to Balasar, it was like this injected transformation that happened.
Got it.
But yeah, he's essentially a very empowered werewolf.
Alrighty.
I can also roll for its initiative.
Oh, okay. But then it doesn't get to act on my turn.
Actually, you know what? We could actually let's make this a roll. Do we want to have it happen on the same turn, or do we want to have them have their own initiatives? Maybe like whoever called the help gets it on their same turn.
That's what I was kind of thinking it was gonna be. It's like an assist in a fighting game. It happens like on your call.
It like appears from the side corner of the screen.
Yep.
Okay, if we all want to do that, we can do that.
Guys.
Guys.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah.
All right. So then that is how we will do it.
I summon my stand, Zahowl, and I unleash it upon the wyvern.
Now,
What is Zaru?
does it come with its moving castle or no?
In
No.
another time.
I see. That's it.
Okay.
Me as well.
Haha, that's funny. He funny, guy. Alright. I go here. There's a lot of management moving. Okay, and you're just gonna let him go on the wyvern?
Yeah.
Okay. And you just see this giant werewolf just lean out with like these mechanical straps on the arm. David, you'll find this funny. It's essentially Warwick.
hell yeah.
In context. Let me see. When it makes claws and bite attacks. Okay. So, hot dang, that's a lot. I forgot what I sicked on you guys.
Yeah.
So first attack, which is a bite, natural 1.
Fuck, man. You hate
And
to
then
see
it's
it.
2 claw. And then it's 2 claw attacks. 18 hits. And soft 20 hits.
Nice.
And that's gonna be where's the D? There we are. Wait, where'd the dice go?
Oh.
Huh? Oh, okay, there it is. I just jumped into a different bowl. Two. That's 28 slashing damage.
Nice.
As just how, with no tongue because he got it sawed off when he was first captured, just leaps up over the wall. You basically do a whistle and he hops up over the wall and runs across and just guts into this thing's stomach. Wyvern's not looking rough yet, but it's looking pretty badly damaged to a degree.
Got it.
Yeah, it's looking... Yeah, it's... Hal has been wanting action for a very long time, and all it takes is the word go for him to just bamf out.
Then
It's also incredibly fast.
I will cast at first level Dissonant Whispers as an action on the Wyvern.
Okay.
This should roll. So it has to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Alright. The wise wyvern. For wisdom? Ew, that's a 10.
It fails. It'll take 10 psychic damage, and it'll have to use its reaction to move away from me as far as possible. As far as its movement allows.
Okay, and it actually had, it actually has a minor resistance to psychic.
That's fair. But it's moving away.
And you said half of its movement speed or full?
No, all of its movement speed away from me.
As a reaction right now?
Yes.
Okay, then it's going all the way back there.
And the Howl should make an opportunity attack, right? It's not forced movement. It decided to move as a reaction.
Huh, and that's like, yeah, let me see. Like, I think that makes sense. I just want to read it. I'm just curious.
Oh, yeah, I can post.
Because I know there's like force. I know like if you're physically forced, it doesn't count. Let's see.
This isn't forced, this is coerced.
Mm-hmm. Induced.
Right.
Suggested.
Is there a mechanic for induced or suggested?
Yep, it simply says you can make an opportunity attack when a hostile creature that you can see moves out of your reach. So Hal would have to use its reaction as well. You can avoid it by taking the disengage. You don't provoke when you teleport or when someone or something moves you without using your movement action. Okay, yeah, and because it's using movement, oh, that's tricky. And what would Hal use best? What's stronger, the bite or the claw? Oh yeah, it's gonna bite, for sure. That's only a 10.
Damn.
That's a miss.
And then bonus action, command fire on the Wyvern with the ballista on the left. Let's see if this hits.
Gotcha.
Hey, soft 20.
That hits.
3d10?
Uh-huh.
Awesome.
Damn.
Woo! Flat 15. Piercing, feeling good. Only one mirror image though, so I'll have to buff that out later. And I will get back from the wall just a little bit to have the Howl take front of any attacks. That's my turn.
Gotcha. Okay, and you have one ally on the board.
Cool.
Hot dang. I just love the whole, just the image of like Clyde's playing Command and Conquer in the back with a werewolf. You got Persephone, Wanya, and Kess in the middle just shooting bolts and like playing up the field. You got Nasira and Balasar like on the front line just fighting zombies and fiends, and then Baldrus and the Alhoun are like Harry Potter Voldemort spinning in the air like Absolute madness. Alright, Balasar is up. What do you do with a missing player? Let me pull up Balasar real quick. Unless someone would like to pilot Balasar, but I think we're just gonna have him hit stuff.
Sounds fair.
Campaigns, play the town.
Do you want someone to pilot Balasar? Because
Yeah.
for your ease.
I think I can do this. It's mostly just him with a sword beating people.
Okay.
But I'll say when the more undead shows up, he's like, "Oh boy, second course," and he just starts like stabbing into the Balgura more. There we go. Plus 11. Hot damn. So the sword attacks. Actually, you know what? He'll probably let Sora attack first. So that would hit. That would hit 23. And then would that hit? Okay, so all of Sora's attacks would hit on the Balgura. Let's roll damage. That hot dang. Hot dang. And I think also Balasar would want to keep Sora safe, you know, but at least behind him. So Balasar basically just points to the Balgura and be like, "Sick him!" And just immediately Sora just tears in on the Balgura to death. At this point, Balasar's probably going to clear at least the front line here, so let's let him get the zombie. Which hits, yes. How much damage? All of his D8, gotcha.
It's like I'm playing by myself.
Alright, does it live? No, it dies. Fantastic. I don't want to keep rerolling for these zombies right now. And he's going to rush over to this Balgura and just lay in attacks, which we have 21, another 21, and 29. Hot damn. And it's the D8s, just going by what I see here. It's going to be 3d8 plus 15. Hot dang. So 27 damage on this guy. Yeah, he's looking pretty rough now. He's almost at death's door. But Balasar and Sora basically just try clearing the front line as best as they can of the Balguras, because they know more are going to be probably on the way. Along with other friends. That will be Balasar's turn. I'll leave him right there. Next up are the Quadrons, or Quadrones.
Oh boy.
And they fly fast, I believe. Let's see. There we go. Why isn't it finding that? What the heck? There we go. Thank goodness they have their sheets right here. Smart. Tim was smart. Yeah, they fly. Yeah, they fly fast. So they're gonna start circling. They kind of want to get around the tower. This one can go about there. And this one will go there. Okay, we're gonna do a volley on people. We're gonna do. They kind of can't see Bald. How high are you up again, Baldur's? 45?
Yeah, I never lowered myself.
Okay, so one can see you. So we're gonna have one shoot Baldrus, one shoot Persephone, one shoot Wanye, and then are you within range? Let's see real quick. You are in the range. Okay, and one on Clyde.
Okay.
So we're just gonna roll these. Plus. Okay, yeah, plus 8 to all these. So we'll do these on Baldur's first.
Ooh, plus 8. Rough.
Okay, so none of them. Wait, did that roll there? Wait. Okay, so I got confused. None of the ones hit Baldur's. The ones on Wanye. What is Wanye's armor class?
18.
18. 3 of them hit Wanye. Please remember that. On Persephone,
Most of those hit, all but the last one.
Unless
Okay, 3.
unless David, you want to use shield to raise your AC to 23 with a reaction. That would make it so only 2 hit you this time.
I'll just take it for now.
Okay.
Okay.
Unless does that take any spell slots or anything? Or is
Yes,
it, just the reaction?
it usually takes a reaction and a level 1 spell slot.
Yeah, I'll just take the 3 for now.
Okay.
Okay. And then the 4 on Clyde.
Roll one individually, or I guess we'll just go from left to right because I'll just see if the clone is destroyed first roll. First one hits Clyde. Second one hits the clone for a total of 12, so it misses, and they still have the clone.
Hot damn.
Second one hits Clyde. Third one hits Clyde. And fourth one goes for Clyde. All of those get a +8, right?
Yeah.
Then 3 hit Clyde.
Okay, so in total, 0 hit Baldrus, 3 hit Wanye, 3 hit Persephone, 3 hit Clyde.
Yeah.
Yes, with 1
So
crit
what
on
we're-
Persephone.
Hot damn, with 1 crit. What we will do... Okay, I know how we'll do this to make it easy. Okay, so I'm gonna roll the damage for all of them, and we're gonna do it. We're gonna do all the damage for all of you, like in one, but then I'll roll 1 more die for Persephone.
Thank you.
Okay, so this will be 3. Hot dang. So all of you are going to take... All of you are going to take 25 piercing damage.
Okay.
And Persephone takes an additional 11 piercing damage.
Oh damn! Yeah, I can't edit the health on the character sheet. Okay.
Yeah.
New notes.
I can do what I can put on Wanye's token. I just put -25.
Oh, okay.
I did the same thing for Balasar, so that way I'll just keep notes and be like, hey, Andrew, Jules, knock it lower.
Oh, okay, fair.
All right, so yeah, lots of arrows out from every direction. Next up are going to be the undead, which at this point they don't have an avenue at the moment in the Sierra. Dang. Okay. So 75. 54. How much is that? 21. Okay. There we go. Okay. So the Minotaur is going to run up here to Sora, and it's going to try and do a gore attack. Hot damn.
Yikes! That is a 25 to hit.
And then does Sora survive a strength saving throw? I want to say yes. Yes, okay.
It's a bear.
So it's a bear. But Sora's going to take quite a bit of damage. Plus that. Sora's going to take, piercing damage-wise, 29 points of damage.
Gee.
Rough dice rolls there, but ugh.
Sora is past rough.
Aye.
It's not. Yeah. Sora might need some healing.
And unlike the Howl, Sora can't be free action taken out of combat, right?
I meant to say it, but yes, if Balasar wanted to, it's sort of like it's its own reserve pool.
Okay.
But if Balasar does want Sora out of here, Balasar can do in the third person. Balasar can do that.
Okay.
That'll be their turn. Wanye and Kest, you are up.
All right.
This is a lot of people.
I would say fireball on these bastards. Maybe include the wyvern in it as well.
Yeah, fireball.
That or clear the undead so the fighters can join the bigger minions.
That's true, though with the
True.
zombies, it's a bit of a toss-up because each one, even if they hit 0, unless you can do
They
radiant
might
damage, I
not die.
think, they'll get back up, probably.
I see.
Yeah. What? Mechanically, it's like, I think it's dependent on how much damage they take, but I don't really know. And the zombies do not hit for that much. I'm thinking we gotta clear out the Quadrans as fast as we can before they get another volley out. What you looking for?
Trying to figure out how to get a 20-foot circle going.
Ooh. So do you have the ruler?
I made a second one.
Oh, you have
How
the
do I
old.
delete 'em?
You have the old
God damn
version. How do you, Alan? Can you remind me how to upgrade to the new version of the
You
setup?
go into your settings,
The gear on the top right.
the gear on the top right, then you go personalization and display, and then you check the UI redesign.
Yes, and it'll reload. And trust me, it's much better.
And then when you open the measure tool, it'll give you an option for circle, and it like measures it and stuff. It's very cool.
Okay. Can I delete that past circle I made there?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you have to do
just-
select, and then you can highlight it and delete it.
I can get it for you.
Yeah, the DM can also do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Circle.
Yep, and that's a 20-foot radius.
Oh, okay.
I
Hello?
think you can also set the fade to linger so that it stays there.
Yeah, there's a fade delay. Change it from instant to linger. Yeah, there you go.
I can't move it around now, though. Okay,
Might
well,
can you select it after you have it linger?
I think can you hit select, maybe you can move it around there and grab it from the center.
it's not letting me.
Oh,
You cannot.
oh okay.
I'm trying with mine.
Alright.
Well, okay, so. Say 20 foot. Yeah, that'll be good there. Okay, so yeah, I'll cast a fireball right there in the center, and
Should we use any meta magic for this? Regular old fireball.
I don't
Yeah.
remember what kind of damage these things.
one you ever know anything about these fellers?
We fought them once, but we didn't get that much insight because they kind of went down pretty quickly.
Okay.
Most of them.
1d6 for each level slot above third. I'll just hit it with a base level 1 fireball.
Okay. Or level 3.
Level 3.
Yeah, level 3.
That's alright.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's all we know.
So 19 saving throw,
Woo.
29 damage.
19 saving throw for 29. Hot dang. Let's roll them.
And did you hit the button cast in the character sheet?
Yeah, so does that automatically take the slot?
Yeah, you should see like a red dot on one of the slots, meaning you used it up.
Yeah, I think it's because I don't have actual like full access to his character sheet. It's not doing that. So I
Oh,
rackle up my notes.
okay. Then I guess write down somewhere third level spell slot used that way, because Andrew's gonna have to be out wild time to keeping track of that.
I am able to mark the slot as expanded if you want me to.
Go for it.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll
Since-
update on my end, but
I just did it. Did it update?
let me try to refresh.
Maybe refreshing.
I'm also writing notes down so I can absolutely
that helps.
refeed this to people. So I will
Yeah,
say
it'll-
this.
Oh yeah.
If I refresh, it updates. Okay, my bad.
Nice. Of the 3 quadrons, the lowest one with their dex bonuses rolled a soft 20, so they all take half of the fire damage.
Okay.
They're looking rough.
Okay.
Still terrifying though.
You could follow it up with a second fireball from Kest.
That's true. You could.
All right. So is that good with the fireball there?
Do it at 4th level this time.
8th level.
Yeah, so that was Wanye's fireball. If you want to throw another from Kest, by all means, go for it.
So Wanye looks off in the distance to Kest and goes, "Help out our partner." And Kest launches some Eldritch Blasts at the Alhun that
Oh, okay.
Baldrus is currently smacking.
Yo, I'm into it. I need to find
Kess
my
says
hands.
some slur that's not suitable for TV.
I don't think slurs are suitable anywhere, Tim. I'm just, I don't know, just a me thing.
You what?
You what?
So on the Alhun, who doesn't want to use shield?
Mirror image.
Oh, mirror image, true.
Sir.
Damn it.
Let's have one thing left still.
Oh yeah. Do I need to roll that?
I think I rolled a mirror. So with one left, you
Need
must
an
roll
11.
11 or higher.
Mhm.
So if it's below 11, that's the actual.
That's the actual.
Gotcha. Okay, so the first one hits the actual one. The second one will hit the actual one. The third one will hit the duplicate.
Okay.
And the fourth one, well,
The duplicate's dead. Yeah.
the duplicate's dead.
Nice.
What it will also do is it's going to use its reaction to cast shield, so only the first one's going to hit it, so the 9 force.
Hey, that's the good damage.
But its duplicate is gone.
All right, and I'll move Kess. He's gonna hop over these sandbags, start moving his way to the left here,
Gotcha.
and that'll be the turn.
God damn, good play.
Yeah.
Next up, there are no whites left. The whites are gone for now. Yeah, I'll put them in reserve. Nasira, you
Sounds
are
like
up.
a dream world.
God damn it.
The whites are
Boy,
gone.
let's see. So I think first I'm gonna take out the bulk girl that's I gotten started on. I'm gonna punch him. And he attacked me recklessly earlier, correct?
Yes.
Alright.
Nice.
Don't even need the advantage. Here we go.
Well, not a lot of damage that time.
Well, that one's dead. With that one
Perfect.
attack.
That's why I only swung once. Then I'll turn around, and from here I should be able to hit the Minotaur, correct?
Correct, yeah.
Okay. I will swing at him twice. And I will attack recklessly so that I can continue to have advantage.
On the Minotaur, both hit. 16, 20, so 31 damage. Alright, yeah, you just picking him up like a freaking action figure, you just grab him by the head and just shake him out entirely. Yeah, he's looking rough already. Anything else?
Nope, that'll be my turn.
Gotcha. All right. Next up are the lower class Alhoons. They're kind of watching all this bullshit going on. They're like, okay, we
Any
need to
classes
change
in here?
What?
Being classes in here, Tim?
The lower class Alhoons.
I mean, mind flayers, yeah. They do that.
Untouchable Alhoons.
The lesser Alhoon. You know what? Yeah, they're gonna be dicks.
Maze.
The one on the maze. Yeah, I'll admit. I looked at their spell slots. I'm like, do they have maze? No maze. No maze.
Legal mind.
Yeah,
But they
feeble
do.
mind.
Wish.
But the one on the right does have Phantasmal Killer, which it will cast on Nasira. Nasira, I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom save.
Good luck. Oh.
Too real.
You just barely pass.
Oh.
Yes.
Let's go. Let's go.
You are not frightened. The one on the left, However, get F1. Could just do damage. How far are you guys away? Sorry. This one's gonna cast Scorching Ray. And it's gonna do it at 3rd level. So it's gonna shoot 2 bolts at Wanye and 2 bolts at Persephone.
Oof.
Scorching Ray is fire damage, right?
It is, let me see, fire damage, yeah.
Alright, Wanye is resistant.
That's okay.
And he could also use absorb elements as a reaction if he would like.
More for David than for you, Tim, but yes.
On Wanye, that is 11 and 10 to hit. On Persephone, hot dang, dice, why? Does a 13 hit Persephone?
Nope.
Okay, so the Scorching Rays just arc over. Maybe they ignite the tent cover on top on fire a bit.
No!
Now it's really red. But yeah, they don't do anything this turn that much. Almost got into Syria, just barely. But that will be their turn. Next up is the Wyvern.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Shit.
Go again.
To this point, seeing the werewolf and the javelins getting loaded up again, it's like, It's gonna turn its attention to something closer. It's gonna go right up over here.
How's it feel to be a bitch?
It's gonna focus in on Wanye. So 2 attacks, one with the claw, one with the bite, one with the stinger. Or, oh wow, it's flying against claw. Cool. Wanye, does a 21 hit you? It almost hit natural 20, but it just rolled over to that one.
Nice!
Good.
Damn it, the stinger doesn't hit you. Fucking A, that's the one I really want to hit. It's bad.
So I can use shield as a reaction.
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna pop shield so that first attack. Why doesn't it pop now?
Hey.
Doesn't hit.
Okay.
And that's
so
what, a level 1 spell?
Yep. So the claws and stingers just bash off over the wall, so very close. Does it want to stay there? Yeah, it'll stay there for right now. It'll chill. Gosh damn it. This is the first wave. With a difficult terrain, does it take damage going through it?
No.
It's on the ground also.
Okay. So it's gonna go 1,
Oh,
2,
right, above ground.
Let's see. So that's gonna be 10 feet. And does it go on the wall of the tower as well, or just the ground?
What? It doesn't necessarily go on the wall, but it is like an earth-based one, so maybe the first 10 feet of the wall is difficult, because it'd probably get a little fucked up.
Okay.
But that's your discretion.
Okay, so with its movement, it would be it would be literally hanging right here, or right here specifically, literally like over the wall like King Kong, just
So,
barely.
At the top of the wall.
Because it also has its movement speed is the same as its climbing speed.
Okay, well, because it is in my area of effects, my reaction, I'm gonna
What
Halo
now?
Spores it. Do a con save, please.
Con
And-
save. 21.
Okay, it's fine.
Okay. And it's gonna make Wanye's closer because it's kind of a stretch with it hanging there to hit Persephone, so it's gonna use its attack on Wanye. And why not? We'll do it recklessly, so all at advantage. First attack, that is a 16 to hit Wanye, which he still has shield, so that still plays into effect.
Wouldn't hit without it anyways.
Oh. Don't tell it that, it'll cry. It's
Make you
24, 24 to hit.
hits.
And 21 to hit.
All right, so the second one hit.
Second hits, and that is going to be a total of 9 bludgeoning damage straight.
All right.
Any more Bulguras? Not at this time, or are they? Are they?
Five? Are there?
I'm looking.
What do you mean? All right. Next up will be the boss Alhoon that just lost its last duplicate. Gosh damn! I'm so happy with it. I really wish it had banishment. I really do. That's still grappled. Gosh dang it. Does it want to do mirror image again?
Well, I mean, that's what I'm thinking of doing. It's the right move.
Or I could disintegrate. Yeah, you know what? We'll do this one step at a time. We'll do another mirror image on the Alvin boss.
Nice.
It doesn't want to go down quick. Image, okay. 2 kits, okay, got this written down. And so, yeah, it's just... The boss is kind of just going limp in Bulger's grasp of like, okay, this is just what I do now.
David, if you would like to be a dick, you could have Kest use his reaction to counterspell that mirror image.
I suppose I'll do that.
It is 3rd level, so it's up to you.
Now, does Kest have separate spell slots
Yes.
from Wanye?
Yes.
Okay. Then I shall do that.
Alright. It will also match your counterspell with the 3rd level counterspell.
Alright. Okay.
Gosh damn it.
One already uses reaction to shield, right? Well, that just uses up spell slots.
Yeah, this is just like I use this. No, I do this. No, I do this.
Kids in the playground.
Welcome to high level casting.
Uh-huh.
Literally
All right,
last session we had a 5-way cross of counter spells. It was crazy.
Yeah. So nutty. Okay, Persephone, you are up.
Alright, as a bonus action, I'm going to take my fungal spores and I'm going to reset them up here. So, our friends are allegedly going to take, read enemies, going to take a little bit of damage at the very top of it.
Nice.
I'm also going to move in this, in that direction to kind of block it at being just on the edge of the wall. And then I'm going to drop concentration on Boom Beam and instead... Oh, I almost deleted Pulsar. Instead, I'm going to do Call Lightning at 3rd level. And that's not going to be on my area because it's only a 10-foot height cylinder. It's going to be down in this area. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to strike a bolt of lightning right in between the skeletal minotaur, this ghast, and this zombie.
And sorry, what spell was it again?
Call Lightning.
Gotcha. Okay.
They have to do I want to say it's a dex saving throw. Yep, dex saving throw. Each of those 3 creatures.
Which 3? These 3 right here?
The zombie below. So not the one that's to the right.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it would be
What's the saving throw?
19.
Or, 19. Okay, zombie fails.
So it would be
Gas fails. Minotaur most likely fails. Let me double check. Minotaur barely passes.
Wow.
Okay. So the 2 failures are going to be 21 lightning damage, and then the other one is going to be half that.
Okay, let me double check with zombie real quick. Okay, zombie is down. Ghast is also down. And Minotaur takes half.
Yep.
Okay.
Plot
Gotcha.
twist: if Frankenstein's the zombie, and it gets stronger.
That'd be pretty cool.
It actually rolled pretty high on this con save to not die.
Oh, nice.
Alright, anything else?
Yeah, I think I want to summon someone as a free action.
Ooh.
I'm listening.
No, I'm listening too. I'm curious who it is.
I think what I want to do is summon in the if it's a group of individuals, they are a collective, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I want to summon the vamps.
Vamps!
Okay, the two vamps, gotcha.
Yes.
Alright, and where along the wall, I'll give you control of this actually. And somewhere along the wall, you can place them. We'll put them here for right now.
Cool.
Baldrus is like, those are mine!
He said they were a fair game.
I gave free reign.
There we go. Okay, and you can place them along the wall in front of the gate, wherever you'd like.
All right.
Oh, right.
I am going to do one on each side.
Okay,
If that is fair.
that is fair.
And then are they a vampire stat block?
Specifically, they are specifically for these two, they are labeled vampire spawn. We're just using that for the stat block.
Okay.
And instead of 82 HP, they have 85.
Ooh, okay. An extra 3. Darn, I was... okay. Perfect. They're probably fine for what I wanted them for. Do they have the capability of using action, bonus action for the ballista cycle, or is it each one gets one?
So I'll say using the ballista as a bonus action, that's unique for you guys. For them,
Okay.
they'd have to use not a bonus action, but they'd have to use their action.
Okay.
Cool.
Both of them. Let's have both of them. I see red dots. Both of them need to be loaded. Correct.
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 All right. Vampires load. That's their action.
So you're just creating a vampire like mortar team.
Kind of handy.
You're gonna tell me I'm wrong? She came down in a bubble, bro. Grow up. Well, and in fact, let's go tuck him with the ballistas.
Get immortality, they said. It would be great, they said.
Wait, where'd they go?
I tucked
Move to the bottom.
ballistas.
Very bottom, yeah.
I don't see them anymore.
Really?
Yeah.
They're
on this
just
square
closer
and-
to the ballistas.
Oh, I see.
They
Okay.
blend in.
I guess so.
Yeah, that red one is kind of difficult.
There we go. Okay.
Ah, yeah, zooming out. Yeah.
Fantastic.
I
Anything else
am.
perspective?
I think I'm good.
Fantastic. All right. And I have to bounce from my call soon, but I can end this up real quick.
Okay.
There we go. Okay. Next up would be the Ghast, who are all the way up there. I'll move these guys out of the way, and they're just gonna fill spots. And this one will just stay behind for right now. 2 attacks on the Syrah. That and that. What are the pluses? That is a 21 and soft 20 to hit Nasira.
Yeah, those both hit.
Alright, let me see this.
Oh, man.
What's this? So 22 halved to 11, and I need 2 Constitution saving throws.
These roll good.
Okay. Still no paralysis. Baldrus, you are up.
Okay. This is kind of taking a while, so I'm gonna try to speed up the process. And I'm gonna use my movement and my hasted action to go on top of this building, and I would like to hold the Alhoon in the fire. If that's actually on fire and something I can interact with.
And what building? I didn't see
Top-
banned.
top right.
What building?
The one up here.
I just don't see. Oh. Let me see real quick. Where's Baldur's token?
Right here.
Right here.
Gotcha. Okay, sorry. There's just a lot I'm trying to maneuver. Okay, so you're just putting him in the fire specifically.
Yeah, I want to hold him in the fire there. If I may.
Okay, so this is where it gets a little confusing. Like, this is where math actually comes into play. Of like, he has duplicates, but you're holding him. But it's like
That's an AoE. It's not a targeted attack.
Would it burn up all his duplicates too as well though?
Because it's not a targeted attack, they simply are unaffected. He is just hit by the raging fires.
oh, okay, so then yeah, you're just sticking him in fire.
Yeah. I used my haste action to dash, so I am going to use my normal action to hit him twice while he's in there. Or try to,
Try to.
I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
I'll say with you sticking him in the fire,
Alright.
take some fire damage. And then now we're doing the duplicate stuff.
yes, I rolled a 9 on the first d20.
That hits.
Which
A
this
duplicate.
is- That's a duplicate.
Still roll to attack to see if you destroy it.
Against the duplicate for 16, probably
That
miss,
misses.
I think.
Damn.
Second attack, the d20 roll at least. 14
That would be a
duplicate, I
duplicate.
think.
Damn.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. That's it.
Alright, so you just stick him in the fire and be like, if I can't hit you, the fire will.
Yeah, kind of.
Alright, and then next up would be the zombies, of which I'll say this one can move up just a little bit. But yeah, they're just trying to crowd in as much as they can. They're zombies.
Yeah.
They're just they're just following the conga line. They're, hey, I heard there's food up here. 2 can hit Nasira, just because they're barely in range. That is going to be a 1 misses, the other one's a 22.
Yep, the 22 hits.
And that is 6 bludgeoning, half to 3 for you. Thankfully, there are no other zombies. Okay, so at this time, we would reach the top of the round. However, I have to bounce.
Mhm.
And we're going to leave combat right here.
That's fine. That's great.
Hot dang.
This is awesome. With all the choices we've got and the variety of things happening throughout the whole stage, this is awesome.
Yeah. This is choice combat.
Man,
I'm gonna
this
gonna
is a
leave
good
a
one. I
note
better
for-
be invited to the next campaign, Tim.
Well, Alan's running the next campaign.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Is? Oh yeah. Oh, wait, is he?
Gonna try.
Oh, okay.
Either that or
I don't know if it'll hold a candle to this one or whatever the saying is.
Will it be in your world or Tim's world? Like,
Yes, it will be in my world.
Cool.
Is the Alhoon the candle? Because then it would hold the candle.
All right, so whoever can edit Andrew's page, if you want to listen to my notes when you're ready.
Yes.
All right, so Wanye is at 147 health, and I used 1 level 3 and 1 level 1. I think Alan already marked the 1 level 3.
I did the level 1 too.
Okay, and then I don't know if there's a character sheet for Kest, but I just used his level 3 slot for him. I don't know if you guys have somewhere to keep notes to let Andrew know, or I can just put it in the Discord.
I have campaign notes, so I can just write it down.
Okay.
You said 1 level 3?
Yeah.
Alright.
There is a lot on the field right now.
There is.
With more on the way too.
Way more.
And I've got this guy in my hands. I can't do anything to him.
Well, I gotta bounce here, fellas, but this was great. And I know we have holidays and stuff coming up, but I'll put out a feeler of like what we think might be the best time to play next round.
Yeah.
And in the campaign notes, also make sure Andrew knows that Wanye had a bit of a psychotic break and now believes he's in a spaghetti western.
Okay.
No, that's like, yeah, that's par for the course, actually.
It's only, the accent is really the only thing that changed.
Yeah, well, I mean, Clyde had it all along. Persephone's adding on hers. Might as well just everyone.
Yep.
All right, David, thank you much, and everyone, thank you for showing.
Thank you for inviting me.
Yeah.
See y'all later.
See y'all.
See you.
Yeah.
Alan, would you like to play in Arena?
Can you give me like? Are you gonna be around for a minute?
Yeah, I can do. I got to do some cleaning around the house and shit too. So.
Yeah, I just have to. I want to grab something to eat. And
Yeah, I need to eat. I'm gonna head out, you guys.
small thing or two.
See y'all next
Yeah,
time.
sounds good.
Happy holidays.
I'll keep an eye on my phone. Just shoot me a message. Yeah, you too, Smog. Happy holidays.
Yeah.
All right. Have fun. I'm going to jump out of here as well.
Okay. All right. Let's get the calming music here. Ah, much better. Yeah, that's it for today's stream, everybody. I hope you enjoyed today's initial onslaught of the Horde that cometh our way, with special guest, Wanye guest, David, who, a friend of ours from ye old days, we brought in to play our sorcerer, and you know what? Pretty good stuff, because that means we still have the firepower as opposed to not having the character available. The next D&D campaign could potentially, or not campaign, but session could potentially be next year. I'm not sure. Like, there's holidays coming up and very little time to spare in those for D&D shenanigans. So we will see. But that is it for today's stream. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. Okapi, Andrew, I hope everything's well with you guys. The VOD will, of course, be up. I'll make sure to publish it and then try to highlight it later, but I'll just publish it right away, so y'all can catch the parts that you missed, that you wanted to get to. Overall, not bad for a start. We've managed to dodge some pretty mean hits as far as damage goes. My character only took 35 damage so far, which could have been far worse had he not used mirror image. I think our frontline fighters are a little bit scratched up, somewhere around 30 to 50 damage they have, but they have a pretty large health pool. Our artificer, I think all these dudes combined here are missing around 25 to 30 HP. But yeah, we need to start hitting the hard hitters, like the quadrones, get them out of the sky, and we've started to use the cool mechanic for this specific fight, the mechanic of summoning help for literally the friends we made along the way, starting from basic knights and clerics of the kingdom, shopkeepers, a secret succubus we found, Gretchen, a goblin vampire, Senna, a fighter mage artificer that romanced one of our very own vampire Baldrus, the vampires under Baldrus's command themselves. The Howl is a tricky one because he's more or less instructed to help fight us, but he's not really an ally. He's more of like a mindless drone that thankfully is under our command. This fucker chased us down in a forest for like 10 sessions straight. It was annoying. We have a Hydra apparently, which was something that happened probably before I even joined the campaign. This was like around session 10-ish, 10 to 15-ish before I actually joined the campaign. We have a fire giant, which was convinced to be like hired as a mercenary by our fighter when we were besieged. Folgers was conceived by our sorcerer and is now a death slot fighter for us to command.
The clown seems to be an Easter egg that our DM has been putting up, because our DM does this bit where I don't know if it's every map he does, but every now and then on a map on Roll20, he hides a clown somewhere for his pleasure. But I think there's also something going on in his world with clown lore that he's been like teasing and hinting at, and now this is our ally. And lastly, big story related, like this guy, if we had never made any of these friends throughout the campaign, this guy was going to be here. Eric Scarbringer is hero of legend, that was reported to be a human, but is actually a bronze dragon. Therefore, he was able to perpetuate the the tale of his legend. Has arrived in the second timeline to help us against the battle against Orcus. Basic backstory is that Eric Scarbringer was basically a teammate of ours in an initial timeline. This is lore that like our DM had dumped on us, that our characters had gone through this bullshit already but failed and rewound time to do it again, but none of them remember except Eric. And he has finally revealed himself to fight against the demon incursion that has happened, and he will allow us a one-time breath attack when things get really, really bad. I don't think we need that just yet, unless they start summoning like dragons out of nowhere. Oh boy. But that is it for today, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, the rules will be reminded when we next play, but who knows when that'll be. So stay tuned. Likely on a Sunday, maybe next year. We'll see. I will see you all next time. Make sure to check out the Discord and Twitter for notifications of when we go live next and what we're playing. And I'll see you then, okay, folks? Have a good day, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.